Hello. Hello everyone. Sorry I'm late. You know me, never on time. Never on time am I. What cat? The cat is here, already here, literally within split seconds. I sit down to stream. I don't want to buy special potions, go away. And there is a cat arriving to complain. Very professional music fade into your intro. Well, you know. Eventually, if I stream enough. Oh lord, something's going wrong in the world. Eventually, if I stream enough, I must become a professional streamer at some point, right? Odds are That's what we'd expect. What? We had a bit of food and now all we want is attention. Alright, chill out. Honestly. Come here. Come on then. What? Don't mind the interruption. Honestly, cats. Never have them. So, I've been mostly on my main account today. Yeah, she does. But the problem is she moves around an awful lot. So, trying to give her like a camera is not great. She's behind me right now. She's destroyed a chair. We done now? Can I get on with this? No, apparently not. So I foolishly, in my brain, decided to take the silly upgrade 100 legendary 100 uncommons to rank 3. So guess what I've been doing most of the day. Doing that fun little clan quest. It's one of those things you think, it's not too difficult, I'll do that. It's easy enough, and then you start doing it and you go, that's a lot of work. Here you go then. I was thinking, you know, there's a champion training event, I got to do it anyway. So it kind of made sense. There wasn't that many elite quests left, because we have a rule in our clan where we basically take 2, you know, you can take 1 of each difficulty, and after Thursday you can take whatever you want. So I was like, you know, it can't be that. How bad could it be? I'm at like 30, I think. We might have a feature, Michael, in the optimizer where it recommends stuff that could be removed, but we probably will never have like an automated one, because it's just, for us, so risky that you could just click a button and delete everything. We don't really feel like that's a good system. I think a good system is something that gives you the information that you need to make the decision, but you ultimately need to make the decision, right? I think that's the important thing. So where are we at then? So, you know, all of the I think I did about like 20 or 30 rank 2s. It's got me halfway. It's not bad, but you know, we've got a long way to go. Why did I take this silly? I probably could have taken the 20 rare ones and got it done quicker, but you know, it is what it is. Such is the existence of like my sanity. I have a lot of rank 3s at least. That's promising. Well, the worst one, Dandemir, is you start pulling them, and then you go, I've pulled a couple of rares, I'll pick up that quest, and then you don't see a rare then for the next, like, 2 million mystery shards because you've picked the quest. So Venus Cupidus isn't in the 10 times. I'll be honest, I haven't even looked what champions there were. I zeroed in on there'll be a special reward, and I was like, why is that such an ambiguous statement? What do we got? Zavia Bellinor, Rotus, Siffi, Cecilia, Cardiel. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know why they haven't done Venus Cupidus. I'd have thought they would have done Venus Cupidus. Certainly over, I suppose Yumiko is a bigger, like if we look at the Void champions, Cardiel, Yumiko, Siffi are like probably one of the most desirable Void champions. The Bellinor Zavia, I think, is only there because Bellinor's recently got buffed. So I think they're thinking, people will want Bellinor now because he's been buffed. And Bellinor is kind of like Venus without the HP burn and the poisons. So yeah, I don't know why I've taken this. But so to me, right, I was saying this, I was speaking to Hellhades about this. The only reason why you would be ambiguous about what this bonus reward would be is either it's so good that you don't want to advertise it and then get a backlash of your, like, making it extremely, extremely pay to win or something like that. or it's actually really terrible, so they don't want to tell you that it's terrible because then you'll go, I just won't bother because it's not that important. So I feel like it's in that that zone. That's the only two reasons why I can imagine why you wouldn't tell people what exactly you can get out of it. Because, like, you know, the Krakens are going to pull whether the Krakens want to pull. So I don't really know. I mean, I'm not like upset about it. It is what it is. I found it a bit weird that we're giving a bonus reward for pulling 2 of the champions and appearing, but not telling people what that reward is. There you go. But hey, I did like the fact that we got a legendary book. I don't know about you guys, but it feels like that's a good positive this week, right? That was an unexpected nice surprise. I feel like as well the 5-star chicken on the spider tournament is also a nice surprise. Didn't expect to be getting that. So, you know. Oh, by the way, guys, have you noticed today that if you're in one of those regions that got a price hike on player and play, the price has gone up? I noticed it earlier with my, because I was in the UK. So I've now switched all my pricing over to the US. So if you haven't changed your region on player and play, go change it to the US. We're at 14,000 points, but we haven't done any upgrading. So we'll probably do this tonight. That's not a problem because we know we've got to do some gear cleansing. Champion training, I want to try and get to obviously Shadowbow tier. Like, I'm still going for the fusion, it's still going well. Spider, we pretty much did that in clan versus clan, although I didn't get a chance to do more spider that I wanted to do. So I'm not expecting to win. I don't really care. I got my chicken. I'm out. Peaced out. We did win clan versus clan as well, just about. I dropped about 220,000. Nice chill one this time, but we didn't win on the free to play. Right, what I just need to do quickly is I need to jump over to the free to play because I haven't been on it in a few hours and I probably need to just check that before we get started on tonight's entertainment. Hey David, it's going well, thanks. How's it going? You know, can't complain. I'm alive. Feeling a bit like, I don't know, I feel a bit like I'm under the weather today, even though I'm not. Like sometimes you just feel a bit off. I woke up with a headache. I managed to shake it off eventually. It's still kind of lingering. So, you know, hopefully I won't get ill. What is this? I've never seen that image before. Do I even want to look? There's a Roxam. Doom Priest, I already have a 6-star one of those. Yeah, drinking enough. I don't know. Sometimes you just get like that, right? What these are. Oh yeah, we need to do that quickly. I'll do it. Have I got enough debuffs here? Yeah, I got a clan quest. I basically have to place simultaneous debuffs. So, I said I'm not ill. I just feel off. You know, like when you just feel a bit like off the I don't know what the right word is. Like you just don't feel quite there. Like something's a little bit off balance. That's what I feel like today. Yeah, do you know what? I actually need to update the spreadsheet. Travis, thank you for reminding me. I will do that tomorrow. I've been totally and utterly sidetracked and distracted by the free-to-play stuff that I totally forgot about update. You know, it's one of those things that I do it because people wanted it, but actually I don't like doing it, and I keep forgetting about it, so I will do that. Solo Dolo has become a minion. Welcome to the clan. Welcome to the fun part. If you haven't already joined the Discord, please do so. And then if you are a member, please ping in the request minion role and we'll get you the role. Turgol at the same time. Good lord. You guys are going crazy. Thank you. Thank you both for becoming minions. I'll pin, as usual, I will always share our Minion Mountain server. Oh, that's the wrong button. Fight people. Copy. There you go. If you want to join now, if you're not already part of the Discord, please do so. And if there's a channel for request minion roll. There is an integration, but apparently I don't know, it doesn't want to give it to me. So I have to do it manually. So just request it and then just say, who you are, what's your YouTube membership name, and I'll add you. I don't think I can get enough debuffs here, actually, now that I've realized this. I need to get 10 simultaneous debuffs or something. It's me chatting away. So for all the minions in the chat today, emotes have been requested. So we've got about 6 more emotes on the way. So that's good. I've been looking into different things like the like getting more badges for like long-term memberships and that. I'm learning these things as I go, guys. I'm figuring out how it all works. So with a bit of luck, in a couple of weeks, maybe a bit less, depends on, I don't know how long it takes, Fiction sorting it all out for us, we will have more emotes, which is what I promised I would do. I like to live up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I need 1 more. Should be okay if I do that. Leech. I'll do it. Did I get it done? Yes. Oh, I needed to play 5. There was me freaking out needing to do 10. Got me some clan gold. I can pick up energy or I can pick up the accessories. I've been kind of splitting them. Don't really know what's best. Right, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. Good morning, Saf. Is there any plans to update? Yes, I've answered that question, and yes, I will. Hey, Saf, how are you doing? Can I ask something? How does Sniper work with Brimstone? Taha, yes, it does. It will give you an improved chance of placing Brimstone. What about those who already have the couple? Do we get them? I don't know. Like Carnifex, that's the same. I have no idea how it's going to work. Like it's just like the first time they've ever said you're going to get a bonus reward. So, that is. I don't know how it's going to work basically. So we'll have to see, right? Because I have like 3 Venuses and 2 Cupidus. They're not in the part, but I don't think I have the pair. I have 2. I think I have 1 Zarvia and a Bellinor. I may have 2 Bellinors. So I technically have the pairings, but obviously I haven't summoned them during the event. So I don't really know how it's going to work. But yeah. Hey, so if I pulled a Warlord, is he worth building? A Warlord is S tier for Arena and S tier for a lot of different places, Rangan. You should 100% use your Warlord. You can use him as a lockout in Arena. You can even use him in your normal wave content as like a block debuff, a shielder. He's really good carry. Really, really good. I mean, I did think maybe the bonus reward Cedric is going to be like souls, maybe. Maybe it's going to be souls. Maybe it's going to be like an avatar. I don't really know. I have no idea. You beat Hellhades in EE. Nice. Well done. I'm the only one who doesn't care about the blessing. I mean, game worked before. So I've actually been working on something today, which is going to be recorded tomorrow. It's taken a bit longer than expected, which is going to be talking about blessings. And I think your opinion of it, if they were to do what I would suggest, which of course they're never going to do, that is the life of like just generally, they're never going to do what I think they should do. But if they did, I think blessings would be more fun. Look, Arena's still a bit of a pain in the backside. I'm climbing slowly. It's just taken. I haven't been able to refresh today, so it's been a bit of a pain. How do you determine what stage your account is at, early, mid game? There is a article on the website, Luke. If you check on the menu, it has. We stopped playing music here. Let's reset that. There is an article on the website that has a explanation of how we've determined current milestones. Now, obviously, it's subjective, right? We probably need to update it now because the game has moved on a little bit. But generally speaking, like once you've kind of got your Lydia and you start moving into that realm of getting 1% gains, you're more towards the late parts of late game, end game, early to mid. Mid kind of starts when you basically get your clan boss team running, when you get your first 5 legendaries and you start doing like Dragon 16 plus. That's where I would say mid-game starts. But it's opinion-driven, right? Some people disagree with it. But there is an article on the website you can use that basically goes through it in detail, and you can kind of, you know, base it off that. Imagine if it is player in points, right? That's like saves you what, like a millisecond of your 3,000 years or whatever I said it was the other day. Well, you say that, Kevin, but the amount of people that pulled the lovers duo in the ×10 and went hard for it, I mean, Scratch went absolutely mental with his shards. That's the thing with whenever you see these events, you've always got to keep in the back of your mind that there will be people who have no limits and have no restrictions and have no like worries or concerns, that they will just do it. And unfortunately, you can't compete. I really should push more faction wars, but I've been lazy. We'll pick that up before we need to use it. To be honest, the free-to-play's in not a bad position. I just need to do some clan boss and some of my energy. I haven't really had a chance to look at that Alton guy yet. It's on my list. Talking of Hellhades, did I see where it's going to be? Yeah, tomorrow Hellhades is going to be streaming on YouTube as like a test. Not that he's given up on the Twitch bandwagon. I think he just wants to try it out, see what it's about, you know? Yeah, Zen, I think it was the aftermath of Artifact Ascension plus the Blessings changes probably caused a bit of a downward spiral. But it's just a case of like clans have to work to recruit a little bit. It's not... It will improve, basically. We go through these cycles where the game goes in a bit of a negative spiral. It looks like Live Arena is coming. In what fashion, I don't know. There's a question here going, any news concerning the new arena? I know as much as you know, which is it looks like Live Arena is coming. That is as far as I can see. What I would say is they've been doing lots of what I would call sneaky reveals. That could just be PR, but it could also be reveals, right? So we obviously had that thing in the Player and Play today. That's come through. But if you have a look at some of their Twitter posts, let me show you this. Now this could literally just be them doing PR, right? It could be nothing related, but they reference banning your strongest champion. Milestone rewards, right? When they talked about arena-themed Valentine's Day cards, are they sneakily releasing like kind of hints of what's coming, or is it just PR? It's hard to tell, but they're being very suspicious about things. And normally when there's a quiet patch in Raid, it's followed by quite a big patch in Raid. So I don't know. Basically, I don't know any more about the arena than you guys know at this present time. There's nothing in the game data. There's nothing, you know, all I know is that there's graphics set up for hard versions of the dungeons. That doesn't necessarily mean that's imminent at all. You told HA you like YouTube and he wants to see if it's better for him. I just said, no, I just think, I actually think some of it might be related to like the trend of YouTube. Like at the moment, people are getting awful ad incentives. And you got to remember, Hellhades has a big YouTube income, right? A lot of his income comes from YouTube. So the fact that the biggest concern that a lot of creators have with Twitch and YouTube, if you're more on YouTube than you are on Twitch, is you're actually losing money to some extent by going on Twitch because all of your audience is on YouTube. So when you record and make a stream on YouTube, like you guys who are subscribers to my channel here, you will get the VOD just there. It's already available. There's no additional edits you have to do. You see that Hellhades will often put out YouTube videos of highlights of his Twitch VOD. That has to be edited. It can't just be like done. So I think there are benefits. There's pros and cons, right? There's cons that he's already got a Twitch established base. And there'd be people on Twitch who don't like coming from Twitch to YouTube. So for me, it was easy because I didn't have a Twitch presence, but we had the YouTube presence. So for me, it just made natural sense that I try and stream on YouTube when everyone was kind of moving away from Twitch. So no, you haven't missed the Necrat. We're going to be doing the Necrat. We've only just started stream. I'm just catching up on the free-to-play because I've been busy with something. So I haven't been able to play it as much. Do you think we will have live arena in 2 weeks? I don't know if we'll have it in 2 weeks, Veronal. We might start seeing news about it pretty soon. It depends. I mean, we had a faction like given to us within a week. We didn't even know was coming. So Raid are very, very renowned for just doing stuff. So, you know, it could just come. It could just be a thing. Is this Brutal Clan Boss? How are you progressing with building a specific team for it? So I'm kind of... You can see I got a blueprint of my team here. We have an increased defense, decreased attack. We've got a poisoner. A Rogrim is just in here because it's a Rogrim. I'm just pumping. I'm about 4-keying it when I can be bothered. Because I don't have an ally protector and I haven't had time, I haven't really built a team. But a Rogrim eventually will get replaced with someone else. But you can see a Rogrim and Kale are kind of doing most of my damage at the moment. I'm working on masteries. I haven't got there yet. It's a work in progress. I have been doing basically Spider on this account. It's all I've done. I did 600 energy last night. I did a bit of an oopsie the other day, and I accidentally dropped 250 energy on Spider 11, which is obviously not a successful run, so I wasted 250 energy. But I'm trying to get this top chicken here. 5-star chicken is huge. It's why I put all my energy into Spider, because it was worth it, to be honest. So I'm just using up the energy here, and then we'll jump back to the main. I'm going to speak to him tomorrow, Oxlane, just to see how we can set it all up to make sure it all works. I actually find setting up YouTube pretty straightforward. You just got to set it up the first time. Well, Turgle, I think this is why we gotta remember, like, a lot of the problems with the year of PvP is you have to set up everything else around it. So I think a big reason why we haven't had the Great Hall changes is because it's tied to the way that Arena's going to change. And if the Arena's going to change, Great Hall has to change, and then everything else has to change, right? You've got to disconnect things and reconnect them to fit the new era. Or they just completely invent a brand new arena ladder, but then you've got the problem of legacy arena ladders that you are having to either manage or fix up, right? You're basically tripling your dev work instead of bringing all the systems with you. So I think the Great Hall is going to be part of the update. So I'm going to be doing a dev diary on how I actually think they should fix it. So Saf, are you surprised at the start of the free-to-play you got the best start, but it looks like the other competitors have been doing extremely well? Were you surprised? I don't think surprised is the right word, James. I think I underestimated how much time I would need, and I also underestimated how difficult it would be to be able to acquire the roles that I need. You know, when you look at some of the pulls, I don't want to be on the bandwagon of I've been unlucky with champion pulls, but realistically, there's no way that you could create an argument that I should be on the same level as someone like YST, Odd One, and Deadwood when they're pulling legendary champions, and I haven't. It's just simple fact. Like, legendary champions index to be stronger than any other champion in the game. Like, Odd One's got Lysandra, he's got Tomb Lord, he's got okay, Ruark wasn't so great, but even like YST Pythian, he pulled Ruella the other day. He's got all these great champions. Lockers has got Krisk and Geo, for God's sake. Whereas I'm kind of squabbling together teams to do certain things. And also I think my own internal biases are kind of like, probably, you know, I could just throw food at Ronda and probably power through it at the same pace, but I know long term, which is like, I'm going to be playing this account probably longer than most people, because even after the event finishes, I'll probably keep playing this game, where others, they might this account, the others might just give it up. Long term, I don't think Ronda's worth the investment. Short term, maybe. And I think also, like, you gotta, like, I think the thing that I said, time is the issue for me. It's not that I can't compete with the others. It's I don't have time to compete with the others. Like, Odd One is able to play his main account only. His free-to-play account only. I'm playing my main account, and I'm doing the free-to-play, and I'm doing videos, and I'm doing development work, and I'm doing everything else, right? I just don't have time to be able to dedicate as much as the other guys, so that's kind of a thing. I did manage to give my main account a Sacred Shard, though. Isn't that good? Like, because I hit level 50, my Sacred Shard, my main got a Sacred Shard. I'll take that. I've started hoarding shards now. I've stopped YOLOing shards. I'm pretty happy. to just keep my shards where they're at. But like, if you could just compare, okay, this is my main account with, like, we've got a Delver and like these two. So if we think, okay, Odd One has got, like, let's just have a look. The free-to-play thing. If you haven't checked it, the free-to-play page is up here. Right, so let's just take a look at Odd One's account. Let's take a look at YST's now. Earbad, I think, has been struggling a bit as well. Deadwood. We'll just open up some of these. So there's basically, effectively, there is two bands. Well, I say there's 2.5. There's a band who have just had insane luck and have pulled great champions. There's a band that have had no luck and have basically scraped champions. And then Never's kind of in the middle. He hasn't necessarily pulled like insane champions, but he's worked a lot harder than most. Well, I wouldn't say he's worked a lot harder than everyone else. What I'm saying is he's managed to gain a lot of success with what he's got. I wouldn't say he's on the same luck level as the other guys, but he's been able to achieve pretty much everything else the other guys have in as much efficient time, even starting with Gaelic, right? So he's done a really, really good job. But like, if we take a look at this one here, which I think was Odd One's account, like, okay, he's got a free champion and a champion from a training event, but he's pulled 2 legendaries, or 3 legendaries there. But even if you look at the epics, he's got Anax, who's arguably one of the best poisons in the game. He's also got a Delver. He's got an, like, look at all these epics he's pulled. A Rock Beast is great for that, for Dwarven Faction Wars. He's managed to get a Taurus, great poisoner. Eolfrig's not terrible. Okay, not a great champion, but not terrible. And even the rares, he's got a Cold Heart. So it's like, you're just sitting there and thinking, how can I, you know, I can't compete with that. He's got a Cold Heart, for God's sake. You know, let's have a look at, who do we look at here? YST. Hasn't pulled as many Legos. He's only pulled the Pythian. But look at his epics. He's got like 2 Allied Protectors. Duke, which is basically Stag Knight. Ruella. Franox, cool. Fenax, King of the Arena. Ugo, Zargala. Look how many AoE decrease effect. He's got a HP burn champion. So again, we're talking roles, right? What has he got that he needs? He's got his AoE HP burn, sorted. That's Spider. He's got his decrease attack champion, sorted. He's got a carry in Pythian and a reviver, sorted. He's got an ally protector, sorted. AoE decrease defense. He's got multiple options. He's even got Ruella, who can do insane amounts of stuff. So, you know, again, the luck that champion. And again, I'm not coming over with jealous here. All I'm saying is, in terms of being able to compete with these accounts, this is what I have to look in terms of like where they're at. Who have I picked up here? I think this is Earbad's account, right? Earbad is on the group that I'm saying is my group, right? Hellhades, Earbad, Lady H, Fiction, me. We're in this group of, we haven't managed to pull like a god tier champ. We haven't pulled crazy. He has picked up a Harkin, that's new. Little sneaky little Earbad there. But again, he's got like miscreated monster, so he's got some sort of ally protections, but it's not so crazy. He's got a Gembo. Obviously, everyone got a Gembo from the Prime. But I know he's sitting on a bunch of shards, but I know he didn't get an awful lot from his voids. At all. So he's been getting a lot of bad shard luck. But again, he's working what he's got. He's doing, you know, he's picked up a couple of these Shadowbow Turtle Axe, I guess, from different things. Then we got Deadwood's account. Oh god, do I even want to look at it? Elva, pretty hard carry. Venomage, solo carry. Ally Protector, boom. AoE. He's picked up one of those Marukas. I don't know if he made that or he picked it up. Not a big deal, to be honest. He's got himself an Ugo. I still don't think he's as crazy as YST. I think YST's pulls are better. Not YST, Odd One. I think Odd One has got the best pulls out of everyone, paired with YST. Oh, and sorry, let me rephrase. The person that's pulled the best is, of course, Lockers. Krisk. Geomancer. Ornn. Ugo. He's got Rector Drath. Magnar. When did he get Rector Drath? Like, he's got Sylar. Sylar's one of the best turn meter champions in the game. Like, the man can pull a champion. Like, what the hell? Yeah, he's got a, has he got a warcast as well? Yeah, so there's, like, he's close to, like, he's in a position where he's not far from an unkillable kind of option with these different things. But, you know, basically Geomancer and Chris wins the game. Gets you through Iron Twins. It's an option for different areas. You can basically use him anywhere. Gets you into Clan Boss. It is so strong. This is Never's account, by the way. This is an account that I think he's had good luck, but I don't think he's necessarily had insane luck, right? We've got a... Mind you, while we've been doing this, I should be just running... Go away. Yes, I know you can tell me about these things. It's a miracle we can actually close things now because we couldn't close anything earlier. Thanks for that update. You broke Brimstone at the same time broke the client. We need to be running Spider. Spider 10. I need more food. Let's just throw in some of you. So he's got no legendaries, so that's already like a tier below everyone else. But he has got 2 ally protectors. Because, you know, everyone has got an ally protector, apart from me and a couple of others. Like me, Earbad. As I said, the group that I'm talking about in terms of bad shard luck are the ones that don't have an ally protector. But he's got a Nia, he's got a Taragi. Fenchi is carrying his account, and I thought he would because Fenchi is super good. You know, he's got a finite solution, he's got an arena solution, he's got, you know. But this is like, the difference here is he hasn't had like insane shard luck, but he's pushed his account really well. So he's done pretty good. I think Hellhades is catching up on the shard luck though. Yeah, Earbad had Miscreated Monster. Yeah, so Earbad's got a good champ there. Like, I think Hellhades is catching up here. He's got himself a Stag Knight. Stag Knight's a hard carry in everywhere. He's got himself a Sepulchre for Clan Boss. Really, really good champion. You know, hasn't pulled any legendary. He's in the same boat, but he has pulled some really good epics. Umbral, I've pulled Umbral, very good epic. He's got himself a Beardell, awful champion. Awful. Burungiri will get through Bommel, probably. That's where everyone is going to get stuck, I think. Let's get these visuals sorted out. So, you know, I think Hellhades is catching up, but he's still a little bit behind the others as well, right? So, we haven't looked at Fiction's account in a while. I don't know if he's updated his account in a while. Let's have a look. What has he got? So again, Fiction's in the same tier as us and hasn't pulled a legendary, but he has got Dythea and Royal Guard, so he's got some long-term good options, but early days, not so much, right? And he's got himself a Kale, so that's right. So in terms of like the tier of champions, you've basically got like Deadwood, Odd One, YST, and Locke is kind of sitting in this tier of, oh my god, can they stop pulling champions, please? Then Never's kind of sitting in the middle where he's like being super efficient and working with he's working with good champions, but not necessarily pull lots of champions. And then there's basically, I feel like the rest of us are kind of like slumming it with like, maybe I can make this random champion work for what I need to make it work. But hey, I'm not like last on the champion development anymore. I'm 4th. You know, this great whole development that I built, I realize it's actually quite subjective because like, I've put all of my great hall development into a few of them, whereas Hellhades may have just like put a load of 1-star bronzes. I could get up to like 20 levels if I spent my gold bar medals. Odd One is pumping the faction wars. Look at that, 221. He's doing well. I do need to push Nightmare campaign to try and get the 6-star speed boots and the 6-star stuff. You know, these guys are still stuck up here. I'm still stuck on 49, but I haven't really tried it since. I don't know why Odd One has vanished off the Clan Boss leaderboard. I don't know what he's done there. He's broken something. So yeah. It's only 2 people have done Iron Twins. Surprise, surprise, the one with Geomancer. So. Yeah, never managed to hit Plat. The thing is, when you get to Gold 4 and Gold 5, there are so many one-man defenses. Like, it's easy to find fights, but in Gold 1 to 3, it's really hard. So. Yeah, he's got Cornelia, right? What I'm saying is, I always forget Cornelia can solo it, Shaq, to be fair. I think Lady H won't give it up, to be honest. I don't really think anyone... I don't think it's ever going to get to a point where someone just gives it up. I think it might peter out eventually. Like, some of us are much busier than others. Like, obviously, like, Fiction's running HH Gaming, so that's like a job that takes time and effort and commitment. Hellhades doing videos all the time. Obviously, it's easier for Hellhades, I think, because he's used to doing a free-to-play alongside the other stuff. But Oddwin's devoting, obviously, a lot of his time and attention to it. Same as Deadwood. They're not playing their main as much. So, yeah. And I think, like, Earbad, I think, has the challenge of working full-time. The rest of us don't work full-time. On, like, as in working full-time outside of this industry, right? Either we're all working as content creators or we're working within the industry. So I think for Earbad, he's got the hardest challenge right now because he's juggling his main and work. So much love and much appreciation to Earbad for all that work. Do you have an account takeover of some kind? Because I cannot believe you've got Necrat. Do you have an account takeover of some kind? No, I've got Necrat, Swiftcut. I did. I pulled a random 20 shard and I just got it. So, yeah, CVC's over. Will you be building Haikatoon? I don't really think I need to build Haikatoon because I've got Deacon, right? Deacon kind of does what Haikatoon does. And if I need a speed buff, I've got Diabolus. I don't really think I need to build Haikatoon at this present time. Might change in the future, but I don't really think so. So, yeah. Does Jimbo, you mean Gambo? No, Gambo doesn't need accuracy. As long as you've got increased attack. There are 5-star chickens in Nightmare, yes. So if you can, I worked it out, if you can actually be efficient with ensuring you're not wasting energy trying to get 3 stars, it's actually more energy efficient for champion training perspective to get those 5-star chickens. Because the amount of energy you're going to take to get there is probably going to be the same as the amount of energy it takes to get one of those 5-star chickens. So it's probably worth it. I didn't think he needed accuracy. Oh, I think his A2 doesn't need accuracy. I know one of his abilities doesn't need accuracy. Oh, it's true. Thank you, Ami. Yeah, I'll enable it after this run. You good point. I've had it disabled for CVC. The good thing is my Spider 10 run now is 100% because I've got resistance on my Kale. Kale is up to like 160 resistance, so he can stay alive. Come on. What are you doing? You're interrupting you're interrupting this scheduled broadcast for a fuss and a flirt and all the fur on you. What are you gonna do? What? Come on then. Cats. I'm going for the fusion on my main, but not on my free to play. Yeah, I don't really see the need for buff stealing on Gembo, to be honest. Yeah, well, she rules the house, but like that. You missed one of the rares. Yeah, you might pick up the rare in the summon rush, right? Or just like summon some mystery shards, Oxlane. You might get it. I don't think I've missed any. How many should we be on by now, Oxlane? I think I've done everything. I'm sure I have. A she, right? I don't know. Eight if I finish the training. I don't think I've finished the training yet. I'll check my main in a bit. Attack, attack. Ugh, it takes so long to do these runs. I don't care about the training. I'm not doing the champion training on my free-to-play because I feel like it's all... I've just burnt all my resources doing this silly training tournament. I don't really feel like I want to do any more training at the moment. And I need to do mastery, so I'm behind on the mastery curve compared to everyone else, which is stopping me from being able to climb the last few layers of Doom Tower. So I really need to get on, like, I need to get the spider done and then get back onto the mastery grind, try and get some War Master on some of these champions. That'll help my clan boss go up, and it should hopefully help me get past Griffin, which I'm struggling with. Do we think they put a secondary on the Summon Rush at around 5k? I don't know, Nina. I put it like this, Nina. I wouldn't put it past them that it's high up on that thing, because they'll call it a special Valentine's Day thing. I don't know why they've gone extremely hard on Valentine's Day, to be honest. Like, they've put more effort into this Valentine's Day than they did for Christmas. So, baffles me completely, but there you go. I don't think it's going to be as bad as Pythian, but at the same time, I don't want to say it can't be, because it probably could be. True, Zen, but I would argue them putting it on the hero's path and not the champion trading is actually decent, isn't it? Because it's a lot less resources you require. I don't know if I can do it on this. I need to see if I can do it on the free-to-play. I'd like to get the legendary book on the free-to-play, but I feel like it would be less resources. I'm building Necrat on the main account, yeah. I just need to use up all my energy on the free-to-play here so that I don't waste energy. I've already wasted enough on the free-to-play. I'll be honest, I'm not that enamored to pull shards for this event, if I'm being honest, because for me, on my main account, I have Xavier Bellinor. I don't have Rotus or Siphi, but at the same time, I don't feel like I'm going to get either of them anyway, because times 10 is pretty trash. Sissia, I don't have Cardiel, and I have Karata, but I don't have Yumiko, so, like, I have no Void shards, I've just pulled Necrat, so my times 10 on, like, my Mercy on Void is, like, next to nothing. It's probably, like, 12. I think I've pulled, like, 15 shards since I got Necrat. Or, like, if you think of where I pulled the times 10, it came on, like, the first of the second 20 that I, or second 10 that I did, so I had 9 and I've pulled, like, 3, so I'm probably about 12 into my Mercy. So the chances are I can basically forget about any of the Void times 10s. So it's whether or not I want to pull anything for the Xavier and Sissia, so I don't really know what the best thing to do is for my main, because obviously I need to pull it for the fusion, but at the same time I don't really want to pull shards. Oh, look at that, bros. How depressing. Yeah, but I don't think it's like they have done in the past shorter training. This is quite a short champion training event where they didn't put legendary book on. So it's not like it's the first time they've never done it. Like, you know what I mean? I have seen the little player and play random, like, you gotta say, like, this is what baffles me. Live Arena is going to be massive for Raid. It's probably going to be one of, like, the biggest releases in the last 12 months. Akin with Hydra, Doom Tower. And the first thing we get as an announcement is basically a random one sentence in player and play. That's strange to me. Like, I'd be marketing the crap out of it. Like, I'd be literally sitting there going, how can I market this as much as possible? And, like, they've not mentioned a thing about it. So, I don't really know. It's a bit weird to me. Like, you know, I'd have marketed it much more. It depends on how they do it, right? If they do it correctly in terms of ban phases and proper, like, matchmaking, I prefer more of a clash style system. If anyone's ever played League of Legends, like, they have a clash model. They haven't done it in ages, but basically you'd enter into, like, a bracketed tournament, and then you have to, like, win to progress the tournament. If they did, like, a best of 3 bracket style clash tournament where you get your own independent brackets based on maybe, like, I don't know, some sort of matchmaking rule or algorithm, then I think it could be quite good, right? If all it's going to be is the rewards are for the people that are number 1 on a ladder, then people are going to be pretty disingenuous with it. But if there's actually like proper matchmaking with proper like ban phase, and you actually get ranked up with people of a reasonably similar like level of you that you feel like you can be competitive with, then people will engage with it. As long as the rewards are worthwhile, and as long as they fix some underlying issues with like PvP in general, I think it could be quite fun. Because once you get past some of the terrible things within the PvP at the moment, it's actually quite fun to do, because it's problem solving. There's not a lot of problem solving when you get to endgame. It's one of the few areas. So, yeah, it's pretty much, we don't get anything until the date's released. Yeah, but Money Ninja, that's not how you build up hype, though. You build up hype by basically having a big announcement without telling one anything. They've basically told us everything that we know is going to happen within one image, and they're not hyped it at all, because they put it in like the most abstract, pointless. Like, I didn't know about it until someone in Discord said, "Have you seen this in Player and Play?" I'm like, no, I didn't. They should test it in closed beta. They didn't. What? There's a closed beta? They'll go on the test server, I'd have thought. They play the game internally, so they'll have play tested it. They just unfortunately don't bug test things, you know, because apparently they broke things today. I don't think Iron Twins and Sand Devil were flops. I thought the Sand Devil boss was actually one of the best designed bosses that they've put together. It was challenging. There wasn't a simple, quick, cheap mechanic. You know, we had to think really hard about it. What you got to remember is you can't associate the system with the dungeon. You've got to look at them as two different concepts. You've got to look at the piece of content that is the dungeon, and then you've got to look at Artifact Ascension on its own. A lot of people don't like Sand Devil because they're going, well, Artifact Ascension's pointless, so therefore why would I do Sand Devil? It's terrible. I think that's a bit unfair on the actual boss mechanic and design of it. I think the boss design is actually really good. Let's face it, we'd be all sitting here going Bommel was a flop if Doom Tower wasn't so good. But Bommel's actually quite a good boss design. It's challenging. Pool wouldn't be big enough in the test server. No. They'll do. That's why I said fiction. I know for a fact they play the game internally, because when I spoke to a past employee, they basically said they played Hydra for a very long time. They tested it all. They didn't want it to be easy. So I know they'll probably have been testing it internally. So, you know, there will always be bugs. But like, what I kind of want to get across is, when I first heard about it, Fiction will tell you, I thought it was going to be terrible. But that was because I was all wrapped up in the whole negativity around blessings and everything. The fact they are trying to implement PvP changes is a good thing. And we have a responsibility to try and encourage the direction we want them to go in, not just like hate on them for doing something, right? Which is easy to do. It's easy to sit here and say they'll probably do a terrible job at it. But I'm sure there will be bugs. I'm sure they'll miss the mark on some things because, you know, it's Plarium. They always do two good things and one bad thing at the same time. But I think the effort actually to implement arena changes, to actually change the system after basically 48 months where they haven't, well, not 48 months, 24 months where they haven't changed anything, is a good direction to go. We're still, I'm trying to get to the Legendary book, but I got a long way to go. Tomorrow I'll have to grind the free-to-play hard, I think. I'm just so far behind on it because I've been distracted by a bunch of other things. When's the Spider tournament end? Oh, so tomorrow's a big day on the free-to-play. I'll try and get all this done. Missions wise, we're on the win medals in the classic arena, so we're just like refreshing, hoping, praying we get these types of fights. I'm so interactive with chat, really enjoying to catch up your stream, keep it going. I do try. Sometimes chat is flying ahead, but I do try to answer and respond to everyone's questions. Yeah, Greffen, but I think when I say it's a well-designed boss fight, I mean that the mechanics work together to kind of force you into a strategy. Now, just because you figured out the strategy pretty quickly, I mean, it's one of these counter-attacking Delianas. Who... Rant incoming. Who puts retaliation on Deliana? Why? Why do you do it to me? You just annoy the hell out of me. Just baiting me. Sorry, delete your account. Don't. I'm only joking. But it's really frustrating when you fight a silly counterattack champion like that. Ugh. But yeah, what I mean by it was a well-designed Griffin is the mechanics made sense together. You had to, there's different ways to beat it. It was beatable, even though on the test server it looked like it wasn't and looked overtuned. But it's like with everything, right? They'll release a new expansion for WoW and players will finish it in a week. Like, what do you want to do about that? Like, there's nothing you can do. You have to accept that you can't solve and please everyone, but what you can do is build a good, well-designed boss. So, but as I said, I think a lot of people associate that it was a flop based on the fact that they don't like Artifact Ascension, rather than it being an actual flop. Right, the free play is done, I think, for now. Switch over to the main. Oh, do you know what? I totally think I uploaded my free-to-play. Hang on. I think I just uploaded my free-to-play to my main, or vice versa. Let's just switch here. Sorry, I just need to update to make sure my free-to-play is the correct one on the server, which it is now. Now I can log out. Can we eat any of these? We can eat that. Just fight this quickly. How is the avatar chase going for you on the Titan event? On the free-to-play, obviously, I'm behind because the Titan event had started before, but I feel like I'm doing okay on the main. I've missed a few lately, purely because I just haven't interacted since the Blessing updates. I haven't pushed as hard on different things, but I think I'm still on top of things. So, just a little sneak peek for what I've been working on today for a video. It's going to be a longer video than normal. How much of this can I show without revealing it? What can I show without revealing it? Let's show this. This one's fine. Can't give all the information away to it. Are we actually going to be able to kill this apothecary? I was not paying attention. Is this apothecary just invincible? We're doing a reasonable amount of damage to it. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to kill this. I wasn't paying attention. I feel like I'm not going to be able to kill it. Feel like I can't. We'll find out now. Poisons. Gonna weaken out. Smack it for some damage. Arkham A1 sucks. I'm getting it close. No. Skip. I should have put my... I just... Because I've got a refill expiring, I normally would have put Rhonda against him. I wasn't paying attention. It's still a win though, right? I mean, still gonna win the fight. so it's not the end of the world, but I need to get... I haven't been doing as much 3v3. I should be. I just find it so boring. Might as well eat that. We'll hold on to that for now. I suppose it's an arena fight. Nope. Any of these that are bait? I feel that's bait. I'm just wasting gems a little bit because I'm trying to climb. My Kale's also not in his full damage build because he's in the spider build at the moment, because I was losing a little bit on spider, so I put him in a slightly lower damage build to try and with higher resistance. So I need to swap him back at some point. Oh, I don't think I'm killing that. Somehow. Let's bring Hoskerol and try and stun. I got a feeling I'm not going to kill it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Did you see? Yeah, YST, Paul Rhaegar, Nagoria, and I did hear. I didn't see. I've taken the lesson not to go watch these things, but I did see. I did hear that there was some obnoxious kind of behavior going on. You know, I took this guy thinking I can do more damage, then realized she's just going to put block debuffs up, isn't she? Which do you prefer, Skullcrown versus Gembo? They're kind of different options. Gembo will help you deal with some of the meta annoyances, like if there's a Leorius, or if there's like a Swift Parry kind of Candrathon, he'll help you deal with that. Whereas Skullcrown can't, but Skullcrown can give you an extra turn on that unkillable passive, so it kind of like it swings in roundabouts. Okay. Can I actually keep my Hoskerol alive long enough to kill this thing? It's nearly dead. Surely dead. Well, hey, we killed it. Took a while, but we did. I think I can get a... This is my second level 50. This is what I said about the Great Hall development, right? It's been at 13, but I've got 2 at 5. Now, I'm nowhere near Neva's level because he's in gold 5. He's been farming it for a while now. But hey, we're getting closer to this, so that's cool. Right, let's get out of here now. Switch to this. Just going to gold 3 and free to play. Well done, Ruz. I'm trying to climb. I need to basically press refresh a lot more often than I am. So. So, a little sneak peek for tomorrow or the day after's video. It depends on how long it takes to edit. I'm going to be doing a dev diary style video series where it's a bit like if I was in charge of the game direction at Raid, how or what would I do to improve profitability, gameplay experience, and the systems that we would try and improve, right? So it's got to be paid, it's got to be balanced. So it's kind of like what would my approach be from like a developer, game thought, and like game design in terms of what we need. So a little sneak peek of what of what I've been working on today is this. I don't want to show too much because it'll be part of the video and it's got to be explained. But I've I've looked at the blessing systems and I've kind of rebuilt it around kind of what would solve some of the problems that blessing systems has, right? Because obviously we know a lot of the blessings are terrible. There's not a lot of engagement and all these different things. So a lot of this is going to be what they should do, but they probably never do. But I know sometimes they look at some of our videos as content creators and they take up some of the ideas and use them. So instead of me releasing a video being all negative and rage about how blessings are terrible and everything, I'm trying to put a positive spin on it, and I'm going to actually do a video on, okay, you've tried to improve them. Here's how I would have done it, and these are the things that I would say will not only improve the gameplay experience for players, will also improve profitability. Because if the game system is good and you offer options that make it valuable and feel like it's worth doing, then players will invest their own time and money into it. If they don't feel like it's worth it, or they feel like only the 1% can get it, then all those players are not going to bother. So one of the things I've actually put in here is like divinities are pointless. We have divinities, but no. If I actually asked everyone in chat now, what's the point of light? Did you know that there's even a chaos divinity? Like you wouldn't even care about it because it has no. It's not thematically tied to any lore. It's not thematically tied to any sort of blessings requirement. It's not like they mean anything. It's just like a box that they've put blessings into for absolutely no reason whatsoever. So one of the suggestions that I've come up with as part of this dev diary tomorrow is we actually make divinities tied around the roles in which you have champions, right? You have light, which is for support and healers. You have dark, which is for debuffers and crowd control. You got war, which is for like tanks and damage absorption champions. And then chaos are damage dealers. So you have divinities tied to what a champion should be doing, and then blessings within that divinity associated with what that divinity is for, right? So in the support divinity, you'll have all the healing type of stuff. And then I'm saying we should add a 5th divinity. This is where I would be like, this is how you can make it seem, make people feel like it's worth investing. You add a 5th divinity, which is, if I've got a 6-star awakened champion, I can pick one of these eternal divinities, and they give holistic benefits to a team. So that's kind of like an idea of what it would be. And what I would do as well is in each divinity, if you reach 6-star in light, then the divinity overall gives that champion a bonus related to whatever that role is, right? So I'm not going to be putting light blessings on my damage dealers. The light blessing will probably be for a healer, so when they're 6-star awakened, they'll get a benefit. That's kind of like what I'm thinking, right? Divinities should mean more than just a box in which I put blessings in. At the moment, it's just like I've put a divinity in something. So, what, you know, like what's the point of that? So I've actually gone through one of the big things that I'm going to be suggesting. This will be the last thing I leak about this because I don't want to leak all of the video before I've actually recorded and released the video. Is I'm suggesting you remove affinity locking on blessings universally. So there's not a concept anymore of a rare blessing. So that if I have a rare champion, I can go in here and I can basically go, do you know what? I want to pick Brimstone on my rare champion, or I want to pick Commanding Presence on my rare champion, or I want to pick Ward of the Fallen on my rare champion. But what you do is, instead of making it locked behind affinity, you scale the quality of what that blessing does based on the affinity of the champion. So for example, say like I've got Soul Reap, right? Soul Reap executes at 20%. You keep 20% of legendary, but now maybe I put it on a rare champion, but it executes at 10%. It's still worth putting on a rare champion because maybe I can execute at 10%, right? But it's just not as good as putting it on a legendary. So the quality of the champion will improve the quality of the blessing, which makes it, you know, you get like a linear feel to, well, the blessings always get stronger on the better affinities. That's fine. The more rarer champions, the better they become. But now what you don't have is this issue of when I'm using a rare champion, I literally have 6 of 24 that I can pick. And realistically, when you start looking at it, it's like, well, there's even less than that, which is where the problem of this comes in, where why does everyone pick Phantom Touch? Well, I've got a rare champion. What do I put on my Cold Heart? I've got Hero Soul or Phantom Touch. I might actually want to put cruelty on my cold heart. Could you hit 4 times? Can't. It's an epic blessing. Maybe I want to put brimstone on it. Now I am suggesting, and I'm expecting this to cause a lot of rage, they completely redefine how smite works and get rid of the damage element. Because I feel like that no matter what you do with smite, it's one of those things that either it's overpowered or it's useless. There's no in between. And things like that shouldn't exist in the game. Because either you're going to be doing so much damage that everyone wants it, or you're going to be doing no damage and nobody wants it. There's no middle ground. So I've got a suggestion how to completely rework smite to be a better blessing. So, but there's also, like I've tied into that video, there'll also be things like how can we improve the economy around souls? Like how can we add, like the perception of souls right now is they're not worth it, when actually they really are, generally. But because of all the negativity around how poor the Iron Twins results is, how poor, like how much it takes to get like a 6-star, like the odds of you getting even a 6-star legendary, even at like the tier 3 stone is so low that people just have a negative feeling towards the souls. So a lot of that is also about like how can we change the perception that souls are worth investing your money in? Because, you know, any development you do on a game needs to generate revenue, otherwise what's the point of doing it? You're just wasting time, right? What's the point of you? What's the point of them paying developers to develop a game that isn't going to generate them money? There's a balance between, you know, making sure that what you are developing is a good product, but at the same time that product has to generate income, otherwise you're wasting money. So I know, well, the thing is, they do an awful lot of lore these days, Castle. They do a lot. They have been pushing heavily to try and get better lore. So like what I would do for Iron Twins is probably just improve all of the base returns by about 10 to 20%. And then also give you, instead of one or the other, you get essence more frequently on the side. I'd also maybe give like different options. I'm going to go through it on the dev diary. It's probably going to be like a half-an-hour video. And I'm sure some people will disagree with the lots of different opinions that I have. But I feel like at the end of it, if they were to implement that system, people would actually be fully on board with the whole twins, with the whole soul system. And it would actually generate more money, because people are going to feel like it's worth buying, it's worth spending money on. Let's face it, like a lot of people buy the Forge Pass because they realize it's actually quite good. People buy the gem pack if they play the game because it's a good value pack. They get a lot out of it. So as long as you can generate an option that is revenue leading, that is a fair price, that people feel like they get value out of, people will buy it. That's fine. Yeah, I know, chat's salty, but that's the thing, right? I saw so many, I myself got so negative last week. It was really bad. It's one of the most negative mindsets I've ever had when it comes to raid and just generally. It really put me in a bit of a negative spiral. And I was like, how can I turn this around? And I'm like, I don't want to just release videos complaining about the changes they've done. I can't influence that. What I can do is look at it from what I would like to see and maybe put the opinions out there. They watch our videos, they're aware of what we're suggesting, and they might not do anything about it. Well, if that's the case, well, that's on them. But they might look at some of these ideas and go, oh, do you know what, that's a great idea, why don't we do that? They might do. I'd rather do that as positive content than make another video where I complain about the lack of sense and knowledge. As much as I know that generates views and people want to, like, you know, people like complaining together, I don't really feel like that's healthy at all. Earbuds in the house. We were talking about your early earbud. I was saying how I feel for you because you're having to do all of the free-to-play stuff and pull a full-time job at the same time. You're the only one in the free-to-play challenge that's doing that. That isn't in this industry. Champion training event. Right, so let's get on with the gear cleanse. Now that I've stopped procrastinating. Don't shame me. Okay, so to be fair, I couldn't sell these gear today because the game broke, right? I tried to sell it. The sell button didn't work. So these 3 to 4 items are not my fault. I want to put that out there right now. I cannot be blamed for having these 4. I couldn't sell the piece because they broke the game. So, you know. I don't think I put out twice as much as Hellhades. You'd be surprised how much Hellhades puts out. But, you know, I've accepted my position as I'll never be on the test server. I can live without it. If it means that I have to censor my own content or something. I mean, to be fair, I don't even know if that's a requirement. They just suggested that it wasn't easy because I do data mining. That's not them exactly saying if you don't do data mining, you can get in. I feel like that was just an easy excuse that they could give because they don't really want to do it, I guess. I don't really know. It's hard to know what the mindset is over there, but... You know, if they don't want to give me test server access, they don't have to give me test server access. I can live without it. I can do whatever I want. So yeah, I got a lot to clear. It's pretty bad. It's so bad. Look at it. Oh. How do I always end up like this, guys? Like, literally all the time. It's just... Oh, these are probably a sell. We'll roll it. That is true. It is more work. I don't get any content creator perks. All of my content is generated from resources that I either acquire or something else. I get nothing. Because there was someone was commenting on somewhere. I don't know where it was. Someone basically mentioned on a comment or something that I don't know where it was. Was it on Discord? Someone saying that, you know, creators got, like, they've got the flexibility and freedom to make lots of champions. I was like, I wish I did. But everything I do costs stuff, right? You know, Hellhades will tell you he's always got loads of books. And I'm like, I never have any epic books. This CVC window is the first time I've gone, I don't have an epic I need to book. But you can see it, I've already used all my legendary books. They're gone, so... Hey, Laszlo, look, if they make the game better from one of my ideas, then they can ban me from any server apart from the main server. I don't mind. Right? I'll take it. I doubt it'll be player and play only YOLO. You don't realize how many people play on mobile. The amount of times we get asked, can we do the optimizer for mobile? You wouldn't even believe. It's like... You know... Loads. We get it so often. Yeah, it was something like that. I know someone said something to me, Jessica, about like, you know, creators get some perks and that. I was like, yeah, I wish I did, but I don't. Right, so how are we going to do this? I've run out of, like, I can't even... I'll be honest. I'm running out of, like, champions to put gear on. It's getting quite bad. I have to start just selling stuff, I guess. But, like, what do I sell? I wish there was an option that I can just filter my non-triple rolls. But I can't. The problem is, it's not like the gear that I've got here is all that bad. You know, it's all like triple rolls. We just have to be brutal. It's time to be brutal. 5-star gear is so low value. I'm probably going to sell it. I'll keep that one because it's accuracy. Let's just be brutal. Do I keep that? I mean, have I chaos stored that to begin with? That's what we're going to check. Have I chaos stored it? Yeah. Now, do I keep that? Help me out, chat. Is that a keeper? I feel like it's a sell, right? It's a lot of attack percentage, but I feel like it's a sell. Because, like, in terms of the roll range... It's like 30. Yeah. I feel like it's a keep, resist. Keep. Keep, speed boots. Crit rate, crit damage. I feel like it's a keep in case I need it for Fury. Regen is in that weird place for me at the moment. I don't actually have an awful lot of regen, so I have to be careful about what I sell. Every piece I look at, like, has got some form of like quad roll or triple roll. Skull Crown. Where is she? Alright, you got a better piece. Where's the Cine shirt? Sinesha. She's got a soul, hasn't she? God, it's so hard to find champions these days. It really is. Okay, that's fine. What I was looking at was, did I have a 6-star Avenging already? If so, to be honest, that could be sold, right? That's what I was looking for. Yes, Nick, we will probably be doing... Probably next week, stream on Gnishak. We'll probably be building YST's one-shot. Yeah, but this is the thing, okay? I've got Skull Crown in Avenging, but I don't put her as my solo defense. If I put her as my solo defense, I would be in the same boat, but I know that's like a really terrible thing to do, so I don't do it. But I use her for like blending, but I get it. You know, if I was doing that, I could understand, but I don't do that. I have some respect for people around me. What do I use Necrat for? I haven't figured out yet. we've only just got Necrat. I haven't even figured out how to build him properly yet. Got to get rid of some space so I can actually pull some gear into my account, so I can actually process it. Crit rate, like, I just don't know what to... I mean, you use him in Arena. He's an Arena god. That's where you use him. How you use him, well, that's a whole different question. I feel like that's a sell. Everything I look at is a triple roll. I'm not keeping bad pieces. That was pretty bad. That one's pretty trash. That one's pretty trash. I don't know why I've maxed that, but I'll keep it because I've maxed it with glyphs. It was alright. It's got accuracy. It's pretty trash. That was pretty trash. Yeah, Necrat is the Arena King. I finally got Necrat, yeah. It's like if you gave me a short list of champions of if you could only pick one champion, what would it be? Necrat would be my top of my list for Arena. Because he is just like quintessentially like you could build him in any team and he will work. Like he'll do work for you. Do you even need crit rate gloves for anyone? I'm only keeping triple rates. Sometimes you need them. I'm not at the brutal scale where I'm even selling those at the moment, but like, see, this piece here is good. You get so much on it. It's just, oh, for God's sake. Every piece I look at is a quad or triple. Every piece. Why, when I use the optimizer, why doesn't it ask me to use these pieces? Like, you can see, I'm being clever in the sense that I'm keeping pieces that are like rolling correctly, right? Those mythical pieces, I haven't kept anything that's pretty trash. I would say that they're all pretty good. Let's roll double resist. Like, protection here is I'm being a little bit more brutal because like accuracy, chest to speed resistance, like speed mythical. Oh, you should, by the way, guys, when we actually clear some space, you should see some of the pieces that I've made or acquired the last few days. It's actually quite disgusting. We'll get rid of that. And that. Do you know what? Let's just be ultra brutal with this Defiant gear. If it's not got speed, that's just going to be trash. It's going to be trash. Speed at least. We'll roll it, maybe it rolls well. It's gonna be terrible. Yeah, ours will help us down at the moment. I wouldn't use it anyway. I prefer to do things manually. You learn about your own gear then. Like, when you hear some of these endgame players go, I know I've got to piece something, it's because they do all this manually. They don't do it with any sort of, you know, obviously they might have some rules set up to auto sell, but when they're processing their gear, they know what they're looking at because they know their gear. And having good experience about what you've got in your account is really important. Like, I know I've got certain triple and quad rolls that are really strong pieces that I can use if I want to. Right, we've got some roll in here. That's fine. That's a flat. I don't know why I've kept that. I can go. It's a lot of HP. It's why I've kept that one. A lot of accuracy. Speed res, not so good. Crit rate, crit damage. It's okay. It's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. You should always, quick tip for anyone in chat who didn't realize, mythical gear is one of the most sellable items. Because if it doesn't roll well, you can't re-roll it, so you might as well just sell it. You know, that's rolled okay because I've got speed with accuracy and resistance, but if it doesn't roll well, you just sell it. It's no point keeping. Right, we've managed to clear like 40 slots. That's cool. Little gnats flying around. Okay, so let me show you some of these pieces that I've managed to pick up. Oh, let's get rid of these first because these are sellable. Let's just go blast some arena. Little gnat, not cat. A little. Must have come in from when I had the window open earlier. You got your 4th ever quad roll yesterday. Nice. Congrats. Is Stone Skin from Hydra? Yes, it is. Oh, speaking of Hydra, Arkham has found a new layer of absurdness. I actually feel like Arkham might be a Seer replacement. It's that strong. I've been playing around and learning about his passive even more yesterday. Discovered some crazy things. Turns out he's better in War Master, not Giant Slayer. Which would be, you know, it's quite shocking. Alright, can we just kill the Rodas? Yes. These defenses. There's nothing worse than arena defenses that are not designed to win, that just slow you down. Like, just let me kill stuff. Like, if you like, put up a proper defense, you know, if you want to try and beat me, fine, I don't have a problem. I think Arkham is better than Skrank. I think he's he's nuts. Like, he's truly nuts. He can clear waves in Doom Tower hard quicker than Seer if you haven't got a reset champion. I don't think we can make any... I think that statement's probably on the harsh end pocket. I don't think we can make any kind of definitive judgments because we have zero information. We've got a picture, right? We don't know if there's a ban phase. We don't know the competitive model. We don't know the reward structure. We don't know whether there's going to be sort of any additional systems on top. We have no idea. Now, you could make an assumption that it'll be bland and boring. It could well be. I could be wrong. I could just be being optimistic. But I don't think at this present time we can make it looks like a copy pasta because we just don't know, right? There's zero information. They've told us nothing. I mean, they haven't even officially told us live arena's coming. They've just hinted. Like, let me show you. Like, let's just pick... I can't go too high because he's not built in lots of accuracy. I completed, say, let's see, right, turn. I did this in 48 turns, right? This one. This is my team. Right? I'm gonna put Arkham in my carry team. Okay, 48 turns. Watch when he gets going here. We've got to let it get going a bit. So he needs support, right? So I'm not saying like he can solo this, which obviously makes sense, right? It's hard Doom Tower. This is hard Doom Tower, okay? Now, what I discovered when I did my testing is his passive, the way that it works is if there's a poison debuff out on someone, then his passive will activate when they take a turn, and that activates on anyone who's got Hex. Now, when that activates, because it's direct damage, he can also activate War Master, which means it's not a very good test to show it though. It's just too much control going on. Let me try and limit the control a bit here because it's slowing the team down because we don't need all this like faff and furore. Let me get rid of you. I don't really need you. What I want is Mithrala for the Hex. Venomage. Arkham. Let's try that. So the way that it works, so I'll show you here now in a brief, right? Okay, so when there's a Hex out on a target, yes, counterattack. When there's a Hex out on a target, Arkham, whenever an enemy receives a poison damage, will do 1 poison to every enemy, but that is transferred as direct damage, not poison damage. So it means you can activate War Master, and then when you activate War Master, the War Master activates on the Hex. So you get the splash damage from the poison, plus you get the War Master and you get the Hex. Watch what happens here now. Hopefully we get some poisons out. And then if we just keep layering poisons, look how crazy this is going to become. Look at the damage, right? Watch this. Once my champion stopped taking a turn. Oh, we've got Mithrala, haven't we? We don't want Mithrala. She's going to petrify. haven't actually built a proper carry team for it. I haven't had time to do that fully. I was testing the mechanics. What you want, ideally, is you want a poisoner, someone like a Venomage or a like an Arogrim, someone who can do an AoE poison, because if his poison isn't up, he's not healing, right? At the moment, he is in lifesteal gear at around 3k defense, 231, and then he's got like his accuracy is a bit low for what we need here. What you just need is a poisoner, and ideally he can hex himself. He doesn't need another poisoner, right? But if you want to bring someone who can hex as well, you can, right? You can bring Ruel, you can bring Shemnath. Mithrala's not so good because obviously she does like the stone skin. You don't really want to have stone skin going around. I'm not going to bring a hex champion. I'm just going to bring someone to help keep us alive. Someone like a Brogas. Here we go. Yeah, Dark Hail can activate him, but Dark Hail's single target, right? So we're going to hex here. Yes, you're all going to attack me. We're activating Giant Slayer on the hex. Get poisons out. Watch the damage here now. This is a terrible wave. Do you know what? The amount of times I've done this, because I haven't like tested it in a proper wave, but I keep picking waves that have like cleansing or have some sort of really stupid mechanic that's not a good test sample for. It's not that it can't do it. It's just that it's going to take a lot longer. Right, let's try this again. Go again. Right. Beck would be great. Taurus would be okay, but you kind of don't have it again. What you want is someone like that can do AoE poisons a lot. Kaimar would be amazing for this, right? If you had a Kaimar with Akintum, it's so good. Calvalax, I actually think one of the fastest teams you could do Doom Tower with now is probably Theodore, Calvalax, triple Akintum. Because the thing about Akintum's passive is it stacks. You can have multiple Akintums. Look how much damage he's doing. These are level 256. They're not like squishy. There's no decreased defense out. And the nice thing about someone like Venomage, if you activate the poisons, you just machine gun damage around everyone. Yeah, any poisons. If you put, so like you can see, he's activating other people's poisons. Like, I've almost killed the wave and I've done no damage. Okay, yeah, Brogni can reflect damage as well. Let's just take Brogni out so we get a fair sample, right? We want to basically have it only his damage, ideally. Let's bring someone to keep him alive, someone to keep him alive, someone to keep them alive. Someone who doesn't do anything crazy but keeps the team alive. Yeah, any poison duchy, right? So, for example, if Elva decides she wants to go and lay a poison here, that poison is now going to work with his passive. Right, so we just do this now, get some speed boost. All of those poisons are doing damage. And the nice thing with his debuff spread, he has to attack a target with Hex. If he attacks a target with Hex, he will spread any debuff that's on that target to any target that doesn't have Hex. So say like this Kutrax over the left here, it doesn't have Hex right now. Well, I can spread potentially Hex. Didn't do it that time because we got unlucky, but you can spread the Hex without having to reapply it. There you go, look. Kutraxa now has Hex because he's just spread the debuffs. It's really kind of nuts. It's really crazy. And the debuff spreading. Look at the damage he just did there. He just annihilates waves. It's actually quite insane. And because the poison is coded as a heal, anytime an enemy takes a turn, he full heals. And the harder the content, the better, because it's the bigger the heal, right? Because it's all based off poison. So if you've got 5% on stage 10, doesn't do an awful lot of damage. But if you've got 5% on stage 25, it heals a lot. It does a lot more damage, so it heals a lot more. No, we don't actually have poisons here. That's kind of bad. The only downside to his kit is if you don't have poisons, then it kind of like fails, right? We'll be able to see here now that we've only got a toxic set out. Do we get damage spread with the toxic set? Once these Catraxes have done their thing. Oh, well, I guess we're not going to be able to test because he's going to poison. But he spread the toxic. There you go, double. So does this toxic set activate next? Let's find out. Once they take a turn. Yeah, see the proc damage there? So toxic sets work. Can he place poisons with his passive? I don't know. That's an interesting test. I feel like he needs lifesteal though, because if you don't have lifesteal, he's just going to die, right? I mean, the key thing is here, like you'll see now when I put these poisons up, how much he heals. Like if he doesn't have a healing, he's going to die. Yeah, this is my Alva for Clan Boss, just he's built for damage. But the cool thing about debuff spread as well is he spreads the duration of the buff, of the debuff. So if Hex has got a 6-turn duration, he spreads a 6-turn duration Hex. So on Hydra, it's insane. But you can see what I mean, like, this is floor whatever. It's Doom Tower hard, and we've got 4 champions here. Okay, Duchess is a hard carry, right? She's here to protect, fine. But if you're in a situation where you're going, I don't have Seer, and you are struggling to get through waves, well, this guy kind of does it. Like, he needs the Hex out, so obviously you kind of need, like, him to do that A2. Which he's still not doing. I know his AI is a bit funky. He doesn't like doing his A2 automatically. That's the only thing I need to check. Like, if he doesn't do A2 here, he's not doing it default. Yeah, like, that's the only thing with new champions. They don't set the AI. He's not doing his A2 when he's meant to. So you kind of have to, like, force it in the AI tool, which is fine. I mean, we can do that. But we've got poisons out there now. So now all we need to do is Hex. And here we go. Right, okay, you blocked Revive the Champion. I'm not too worried. Why? Because we're just going to go and put more. Right, it should be okay now. He just doesn't like to do it on auto. Any advice for completing floor 90 Griffin on hard? Have you got Ninja? Or is that too ambitious to ask? Like, revenge gear on Arkham is big. He's no joke. Like, obviously I was slow here, and this is not an ideal setup. But if you find the right team, he's a Seer replacement for Doom Tower, I feel. I feel like you can get through the waves. He's got a speed aura himself as well, 18%. I think he's solid. And he's not exactly in the craziest gear either. He can solo Dragon 25, which I've done a video on. It's a bit inconsistent, but you can make him more consistent. This is how I do floor 90. Obviously, I can't really tell you how it's... Yeah, I don't know what blessing to put on her, James. I just left it there for now. I'll put a blessing on it at some point. I was clearing out my soul vault, and I thought I'll just awaken it to 4-star. I haven't figured out what to put on it. The key thing here is you just basically either bring a reviver or bring enough that you can resist. So, like, all these champions are in quite high resist builds because they're my arena builds. And then Ninja is built as a boss killer, so... If you can't, then the tip to beat it is you have to make sure you time your buffs so that he's not going to strip the buffs, and time your debuffs so that he's not going to give you the debuffs. Ninja, Brogni, they are the pretty strong ones. But like, just to briefly show Arkham in Hydra, I'm not going to do anything like specific. I did this run earlier, okay? The other day. We won't keep the key, but I'll just show you how strong it is, and I'll show you the test run I did. I messed up the test run. And these champions are not built with enough accuracy for this, right? You saw he only has 259 accuracy. He needs like 300. Hey, Steven, how's it going? Well, we basically hex out here. Get 4-turn hex. Cool. I'll just provoke you. Keep you under. Cool. So, here's the wonderful thing about Arkham in Hydra. What don't I have in this team? Which is actually quite frustrating on certain champions. AoE block buffs. But I've got Lydia. Lydia does single target block buffs. So, what do? We target a head that we want to place the block buffs on. Just get the burnout so we don't get this. Right? Now that we've got block buffs here, next time we get a turn, in about 5 seconds, with Arkham, watch what happens. Doesn't happen all the time. It's not going to happen this time. So it always happens when I want to show it off. He decided he wasn't going to... It's a 50-50 chance when you attack, right? You got 3 hits, you got 50 chance per hit to actually spread the debuffs. We didn't get it that time. This is where I think Revenge Gear is really good. If you can maximize, if you can increase his uptime on his A1s, right? This is what I wanted to... Come on. There you go, look. Block buffs, block buffs, block buffs. Like, we just converted Lydia to an AoE block buff champion. Okay, it's only on a 1-turn cooldown. Fine. But it's like, that's big to do that. Need to get Hex back out here now. Again, a lot of this is accuracy checks as well. He's not in the right level of accuracy. This is not purely a good test. But we can basically, I don't know, put block buffs. The nice thing is he's got Hex as well, so I can target the Mischief Head. He basically spreads the debuff at the duration. So if the duration is higher, I would imagine he spreads it. But I don't know exactly. I haven't tested it, right? There you go. We just spread decreased speed. We haven't spread the burn yet. You can see my Krisk doesn't quite have enough resistance because he does get picked on a little bit. Let's just pick on him because we need to spread the burns. Okay, we spread weaken. Didn't quite get what we wanted. It's just a case of, can you maximize his A1? How many counterattacks? I actually think, or I've been thinking, what if I run Martyr in this team, right? If I run Martyr in this team, how crazy is his debuff spread going to be? But you can see, like, my team, this is a team that I've thrown together because Krisk is getting, like, eaten a lot. Damn. We actually procced that before she did the block debuffs. Yeah, Valkyrie. I mean, he's not... One thing I would say, he's never at risk of dying. Never at risk of dying here. That's what I found in my experience. One thing I should say is this start-in rotation is actually quite bad. Because a lot of the heads are immune to poisons. I haven't been picking the poison head, if you noticed. Because the only heads that can take poisons right now are... is basically this head over here. Is the only head that can take poisons. Now the problem is, if we poison this head, we don't have enough space for provoke. So I actually have been avoiding that head because he does too many poisons. So this rotation, specifically, is not very good for this boss. As you see, there's not actually many debuffs you can spread, right? You can probably spread decreased speed here. So if we target that... Oh, he spread the Hex debuff. So Oxlane, to answer your question, he just overwrote his own Hex debuff with a longer duration. So yes, if the duration of the debuff he's trying to spread is longer than the one that's already on there, then he can spread the debuff to a greater duration. yeah, I mean, that's the risk, right? If you don't have the team set up properly, then you could have counterattack stolen. So you got to be careful. But if you have block buffs up in, you know, consistently, like my team, when I tested this the other day, was locked. But there you go. We just spread the block buffs. The potential is really high, and the damage is really high, right? Like, what I'd liked out of this head is the suffering head. It was my cat. She woke up. Or like probably the suffering head I would want. Like, his damage when he does the passive is not poison damage, so we can basically get good kind of damage spread. The problem is all these heads are immune to poison, so we can't actually get his full damage potential out, which is really quite frustrating. Yeah, I've got sidetracked, you know, because I wanted to talk about this earlier. Like now, for example, I'd really like to spread some burn. So if I do this, we spread one burn, because my burn has been eaten right now. There's the revenge gear that I was talking about. If we can get revenge gear out on it, great. I still haven't figured out the best setup for him, basically. Is he a lifesteal? Do you need the lifesteal, or do you put him in retaliation? Do you put him in something else? Got some debuff spreading going on there. We need to provoke out. But I mean, we're 6 minutes in, and we've done 6 mil. It's not bad. Two-Hanorak's gonna die, though, which is fine. Let's get some debuff spread in. Spread a bit of block buffs. Get out of... Will you get your nose out of things? Honestly. Yeah, Toxic is an idea. But again, like, Hydra is not so great because poisons are very difficult to activate. Just get a burnout. Like, you can see, I'm already struggling to avoid 10 debuffs, which is why I haven't been targeting that. We do need to get some Hex out, though. You notice as well, it's the first time I've used his A2 in a while. You don't actually need to do the Hex a lot because you're constantly moving the Hex around. So his A2 extend is not important. That's why Master Hexer is not important. Sniper Mastery, I think, is really important. Just having that extra 5% chance to extend or place poisons, I think, is going to be huge for him. Spread the decreased speed. But you can see what I mean, like, whilst some of his utility is a bit frustrating, the fact that he can just convert lots of these buffs and debuffs into, like, AoE buff spreads means that you actually can... your pool of champions grows, right? So, right now, this head really could benefit from decreased defense. So if I attack this, sometimes I'll get decreased defense. Didn't that time. Bad luck, right? I'm not sure if he's resisting a lot as well because his axe is bad. But you can sometimes spread the decreased defense straight out, and then you can start smashing that head to pieces. Like, this team doesn't have any form of, like, healing at all. There you go. Burn, poison, decreased speed on a longer duration. I feel like he's, like, super OP. I haven't quite found, like, the right setup to show how really, really crazy he is. But it's the first time that I've had a champion in my hands that I've gone, potentially he could be like S tier, right? Like, just look at all the numbers. Like, you can't even track, like, how much damage he's doing. You don't even know because he's just doing so much. But as you can see, right, this is brutal. And we are not in any risk of death at all. He's built reasonably tanky, but he's not built in regen. Spread debuff time. This is what I mean. Like, decreased defense. I didn't have it out there. These were going to drop in duration. I can now do some realistic damage to these heads. Okay, Lydia would have come back up with hers, but even that on-hit damage there, 70 and 50,000. Yes, we have a head that we can poison. Finally. Right. We actually have a head that can do some poison damage. We need to spread some debuffs. Wow. He's just put 4-turn Hex from the head on the left on the Torment head. Like what? I might actually save that because I don't know when I'll need it. Oh, we got 2 heads now. This is amazing. So we have 2 heads that we actually have 3 heads out now that we can poison. So his damage is about to go crazy. Let's just spread this. Hex gets spread. Cool. That means we've now got a target we can pick on. So I'm going to pummel the crap out of this middle head here. Because I want that head. We do need to have block buffs on it though. Because I don't want to get the reflect. Oh, we resisted the block buffs. Really? Lydia? Oh, she's just spread some more crap. I was trying to avoid the reflect. But I guess we can't. Now, the reason why I'm excited about the poison is because when the poison happens, all the heads that were immune to poison, like this head on the right, takes damage, and I can activate War Master when that poison happens. I only need 1 poison. I don't need loads, just 1 poison. No, we're gonna go back to the gate cleanse in a second now. It's gonna be a long stream tonight, probably. We're probably not gonna be finished until midnight. That's why I started a little bit earlier, because I had so much to talk about and do today. It's like now we'd be in a tricky situation normally because we haven't got burn on the head on the right, and we haven't got any way to put it on there. But what I do have is I have an Arkham Tum that can spread debuffs. He'll eventually put the burn on that head. Let's go smack you for some damage. Because the damage there just proc there. All that damage numbers. So we've got to keep an eye on how many of the damage numbers do get procced. You see the resist? That's the problem. His accuracy is not high enough. If his accuracy was high enough, we would be landing more debuff spreads. I think that's why I haven't been spreading as much in this run, because his accuracy numbers are not appropriate. We kind of need to kill this guy out though. But you see the green bar there when enemies are taking a turn? Yeah, we're in a bit of a sticky situation right now because Duchess, the balance went out because Duchess got eaten, so. But we spread the burn. Or did we apply it? I can't remember. I put Heaven Cast on him as well, thinking the A1 would be pretty good. I feel like I need to do that just so that he doesn't get feared. I feel like I need to do that so you don't get feared. I feel like I've got 1 more turn to wait. Who do we attack? Head of Suffering, I guess. This is where it gets a bit sketchy because the eating of Duchess kind of ruined. And actually, the other thing we're going to have a problem with is Suffering obviously has more resistance. So the accuracy check's going to be a little bit harder. Let's just kill this. That'll help keep us alive a bit. Spread to decrease defense instantly. Wait, why did that lose its turn? It must have been only a 1-turn one. Okay, I think we're kind of like... We kind of need the Fears to be good RNG here. Like, this needs to land, and it didn't. So now we're going to have to try and get back into rotation. I feel like we need to hex out. Get some more hexes. This team is not well built, Siak. This team is... I would say this team is mid-tier in terms of a build. If I was to optimize this, I'd be 1 keen already. Because half the champions don't have the right accuracy. Half of them are built for different purposes. Like, Duchess is built in Stone Skin. You'd never build that for here. The Torment Head has thrown me out of rotation, which hasn't helped at all. Right, you go attack him. Instantly burned. Instantly weakened. So good. So good. We're resisting because Lydia doesn't have enough accuracy because I rebuilt her to be for Clan Boss, the team we did the other night. So her accuracy is a lot lower now. We just put a 2-turn burn. Keep the decreased attack going. Right, now hopefully we're back into rotation here. Put that up, and then we're going to have to extend. Eventually. Okay, you just go spread some debuffs. We didn't get any spread. That sucks. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I just threw champions in, right? I think that's the thing. I just threw some champions in. This team lacks healing. By far, like, it just lacks healing. You can see, like, I'm not healing at all. If I had like a leech in here, would be great. Oh, thanks for fearing my Duchess. We need hexes again. We just hit him. Look at the damage Hex is doing as well. It's no joke. Like, Hex is low-key pretty good. Okay, so we're in a bit of a sticky situation, but it's okay because we got burn. To be fair, to Messiah here is a bit of a cheat code as well because she's able to apply the burns on Poison Cloud. But even if we didn't, we could probably spread the burns as well with him if we didn't resist all the time. It's the only downside to the Suffering Head being out. I need more accuracy that I don't have. Who did it? Oh, we got Krisk. Ugh. Krisk is annoying. That's another thing they need to fix as well. Notice how Hex is doing 0 damage because he's attacking the consumption. It's like, why is the consumption considered a like, why is it considered a shield? Feels a bit unfair. It shouldn't be. Can we see the Skull Lord? You can. You'll be embarrassed by it, but I'll show you. Go on, Skull Lord. Can we get it down? It was funny. The other day I did AoE debuff spread smite. It was a bit funny. I was like, I knew it would be the last day it would work. Yeah, you can see like a thrown together team, Arkham is performing well. What I want to do is I want to run it so I can show you the numbers. Look at this. He's just stolen all the buffs. Thank you. My Krisk is back. Oh, Lord. Wait. Oh, he's not got block debuffs, I was going to say. How the hell did he apply through block debuffs? I forgot. It's not spread that. No, so it doesn't, it does, so it'll spread the burn, but it won't spread the effect. So all the burns will get spread, but the reflection will only reflect to the target in which Geomancer burnt. Okay, well, it's fine. Back in there. Kind of sucks right now. Gotta wait for these buffs to fall off. Can we, like... Actually, can we kill the Lydia, please? If we can kill the Lydia, I reset my consumption counter. Kind of don't want to use that. Use that. That's not killing the Lydia. Thank you. This is all going wrong because the Suffering head is alive and Lydia doesn't have enough accuracy to be able to apply block buffs, which means we can't spread it. So the whole like balance of the team is off. But once we kill this Torment head, it should be easier because the fears won't be an issue. Like, that's why the debuff spreading is happening. That's why lots of issues are happening with this team at the moment. It's because of that one Lydia move. Because I re-geared her without thinking and I used her for this content. Looking a bit sketchy right now. It's the first time he's got close to dying, by the way. Right, we got Mischief back under control. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he dies because we're about to revive him anyway. Okay. Let's kill the Torment head off. Yeah, the burns doesn't activate his passive, but the burn will spread though. So you get the burn still, you just don't get the passive damage from Geomancer. Which I think is a... It's a reasonable trade. No, I rebuilt it for our 2-to-1 traditional team, so I just dropped the accuracy right down without thinking, so she didn't have enough. It's fine, I mean... Right there, she'll resist. Don't have enough accuracy, which is a problem, because the Head of Suffering is up. The Head of Suffering wasn't up, we'd have more accuracy. He's doing okay, but she's not, she's just too low. This wasn't meant to be a full run, but we're kind of close. What's the 1 key for Brutal? Someone remind me. Is it like 30 mil? $29.4. Can I end this run and still show the damage numbers and keep my key? Yes. Right, let's do that because we gotta crack on with stuff. So what if I end battle, right? End battle, then free regroup. I don't want a free regroup. I want to see the numbers. If I end battle, will it keep the key? Or do I need to let them die? Yeah, if I free... Okay, right. But if I let them die, I can free regroup, right? Yeah. Okay, got it. That's what I was worried about. However, we are in a good situation here now because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's got way too many. Try you. Oh, she got one out there. Cool. Right. So as long as we can get a hex extend. The reason why I don't want to use the keys, I want to actually record a video on it this week. So I kind of can't afford to lose it. You spread debuffs again. Like, come on. This Mischief Head is doing me no end of hurt. Right, spread some debuffs. There's a block debuff spread. Good. It's only one turn, but it's better than nothing. Oh, so I can end the battle, can I? You guys are confusing me. What's the correct answer? I can't do anything right now. Let's go hit him a bit. This is gonna hurt. I guess we can throw a burn out for now. End battle is the same as dying. You will get a choice to submit the key or not. Right, good. Okay, we can do that then. One key is 29. Like, I could keep running until we get the one key just to prove that it can do it, but I feel like it can easily do this. Like, spread all those different poison sensitivities that I don't need. That. Yeah, but I don't want to keep it because I want to record a video on it. So I want to show it in action. So it's kind of like are we actually gonna be able to get this champion out? I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get my two Hannah and my two Messiah out of this dude. It's getting a bit sketchy here. Whoa, that was close. Provoke. Feel like we need to get another hex spread out. Every so often you need to do an A2 just to get some hexes out. Can we get... Well, that Head of Suffering is going to fully heal me. Not that I care right now. What do we want to spread? Probably over you. Spread some poisons. Bit of poisons out on there. So when he that's the thing, when he poisons, it activates the passive, which means it activates War Master, which activates damage. So that's why it's important that you do actually try and put some poisons out there, because one poison is all you need. You know, ideally I have a poison all the poison activatable heads at all times, because it will activate when they take a turn, which should be like in a second now. Any second now. Someone take a turn. Please take a turn. Come on. There we go. You fully heal. 20k damage there. 15k. All that damage going out. Let's go here. Spread some debuffs. If Life Leech works on War Master Wits, will Stun Set also proc? What do you mean by Stun Set, Darky? This is brutal. In what I would argue is not my best team. This is like my worst team. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't provoke. Well, there he goes. It's borderline 1 key. So it's just... So if I end this battle here, it's fine. Let's find out. Yeah, there you go. Look at his damage. He's nearly out damaging to Messiah. Like, and that's with a really bad startup. Just to put it into comparison, right? My Geomancer. See if I can find it. I'm just trying to find my key that I did on. So just to give you some comparisons, right? Well, that's Nightmare. He's half the damage Geomancer, but obviously this went on longer on Nightmare, right? So this is a different team, right? If I put him over Geomancer in this team, it would do a lot of damage. He's not that far off. Like, this is excess damage, right? $9 mil. 18 mil. This is Nightmare, of course. This is only brutal. I think he's solid, guys. I think he's top tier. I think he's insane. I think he's a Seer replacement. I think he can carry you in Hydra. I think he can solo Dragon. Like, not many people made much hype about him when he got added, but I think he's like super solid. I think he's surprisingly strong. Do you think Trunda or Ethos is better as an arena nuker? Ethos. Trunda, sorry. Trunda. If Arkham is in stun set for wave control, would that work? I mean, I don't know. I have no idea whether it would proc. It's direct damage. It's counting. I don't know if it counts as a hit. Let me check on that. I wish I had another one to do it. I don't want to have to rebuild him again because I've already built him like 4 times. This is where having the test server would be helpful, is because I wouldn't have to do it on my main account. So it does not count as hit. It ignores status effect reduction. And it ignores fully defense. So I mean, it depends if it counts as a hit. It depends if stun sets don't work if things don't count as a hit. If you use them in gear, what do I think is going to be good? Probably Retaliation, or if you are trying to keep them alive, something like Stalwart. Like, healing will help, of course, lifesteal will help with everything, but... Right, check out some of this stuff, guys. Some crazy pieces of gear here. so much that, not so much that. These are pretty good. Right. Oh, I thought I had more than that. I must have already picked it up. Still getting through all this finite stuff. Pointless 5-star relentless gear. Isn't his passive enough to heal him though? He doesn't heal off his passive rules. Lifesteal is giving him healing. So when a poison activates, it's doing direct damage, which means he's getting healing from lifesteal. I need another one. What I do know for a fact, Akimtum's passives stack. So if you have 3 Akimtums, you have 3 separate activations on 1 poison. So 1 poison attacks 1 enemy, which then means that that poison then does 3 times the amount of damage. So I literally think if you go Theodore Calvalax triple Akimtum, it nukes waves. I'd imagine it absolutely annihilates waves. I know Theodore is pretty strong already, but like I think it would be absolutely like top tier. I wish I had the teams to actually showcase it properly. I just don't have the champions. I don't have Calvalax or Theodore. But his biggest problem is he needs the poisons, right? You need a hex out so he can hex himself, but you need the poisons. So his biggest problem is trying to get it rolling. Once you get the poisons out, it'll start rolling. That's why Calvalax is pretty crazy, because if you get Calvalax on there, every time he starts a battle, he gets 4 poisons. All he has to do is hex, and then all of a sudden you start like machine gunning. So if someone in chat has a Calvalax and they have a Akimtum, let me know, because I think that would be an absolute bonkers test. Like Calvalax Akimtum. Look at this shield piece, by the way, guys. Look at this. Absolute perfection. Couldn't get any better as a piece. It rolled kind of low, but you couldn't get any better piece of a damage shield set. That's port. You have all 3, Jason. So what you want to do, right? This is how it's crazy, right? You don't even need gear on Akimtum, really, because his passive is going to do damage based on the enemy's max HP. So ideally, you would have War Master to help the damage nuking, but once you've got accuracy on him, you don't need anything on him. He doesn't need damage. He doesn't need any. You just basically put Calvalax, boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's the way it works. I've kept... This is a Chaos Ore piece. Chaos Ore piece. Oh, God. Here we go. Time to go. 3 and 2 and a boom. Crit damage. Lols. It's unlike me. Normally I'm pretty good, right? It's not so good now. Those ones are always hit and miss, right? You either get them or you don't. It was even worse than the original, I know. Right, so we need to get rid of that because that was something I couldn't get rid of. That as well. That's pretty... it's got accuracy. I mean, if it rolls accuracy... Not good, just not with speed. Akimtum and Sandlashed. What would Sandlash do? Yeah, I mean, you can keep him alive with lifesteal, right? Basically, a lifesteal Akimtum with War Master in Lifesteal, Arkham 10, Warmaster, plus Calvalax pretty much cannot die, I don't think. I think that solos everything. I mean, if it triple rolls the defense percentage, it's a Chaosaur. Try it. Oh, it went back. Oh, it got two of the good. If I had Arkham in my free-to-play, I would be over the moon. I think Arkham is a bigger pull right now than some of the other champs that other people have got. What's annoying about that is it's got perfect crit rate, crit damage, and HP percentage, and it dodged the rest and it put really bad rolls. I probably shouldn't have reworked that, but you never know. Sometimes it's good. Yeah. I wish they'd make Instinct a 2-piece set. So we actually had an ignore defense set for defense-based champions. No, it's roll crit rate. It's kind of roll res, but I think I'm going to have to sell it. That's it. Yeah, I'm going to have to sell that. Yeah, I'll go through Arkham 7's build now. It's messy. Messy. Arkham, I would argue, is one of the best poisons in the game, Carnifex. There's not that many triple hit A1 poisons, right? You're talking Frozen Banshee, obviously, with counterattack. You're talking, what's the guy from the Undead Hordes? I forget his name. He does a triple hit A1 as well. Other than that, I think there's not that many, like, he's one of the best. One of the best poisons in the game. Yeah, he's great for clan boss. Absolutely 100% an awesome clan boss champion. All over the place, really. Dodge the crit rate. So, right, look at all this perception here, guys. Oh, let me just check this piece here. Speed accuracy, speed accuracy, speed accuracy. Oh boy. Speed with accuracy. Speed, accuracy. Okay, that one's also good. Speed, accuracy, speed. Okay, no accuracy there. Speed, accuracy. Here we go. Hit the accuracy. Okay, well, we got one. Still better than most. I don't know why I'm keeping this piece, to be honest. Oh, why would... It's pretty trash. Should sell that. Okay, attempt number 2. Speed, triple accuracy. Okay, oh. It's better than nothing. Attempt number 3. Triple accuracy. Okay, double accuracy. We take it. Pretty good. That's pretty trash. Does it roll accuracy? No, it's trash. It's the problem with gear cleansing. It costs you too much silver. Like, I've burnt like 9 million silver, it feels like, upgrading gear to like level 12. I haven't even done that many 16s. Oh well, we're keeping that piece. Go to sell. He out-poisons Mycelic Priestborn. By far. Low rolled. Didn't roll the stats I want. Low rolled. Gear luck is not there tonight. Hey, look, I got angry when I didn't get a Ronda sold in the next stream. I got, in the next reset, I got a Ronda stroll. You know, speed accuracy. It's kind of low roll, though. Keep it, though. Right, we cleared a bunch of stuff. Have we got more we can clear? Anything interesting in this set? What we got here? Pick up that. Get rid of that, 'cause that's probably a sell anyway. They're all sell. Probably a lot of these are sell. This kit, the Relentless gear will probably be sell because it's all stuff. What about accessories? I do need to cleanse accessories, but I'm also conscious it's already like 10:30 and we haven't even started doing anything yet because I got distracted again. Like that one's alright. Sell, sell, sell. It's alright, worth keeping that. Accuracy, resistance, speed. I'm keeping Provoke now because I need to build Mighty Uko into Provoke. Like, I need to start getting some good Provoke gear. Which, this is not crazy, but it's better than nothing, right? Looking for fast Provoke gear. Hey Brazy, how's it going? Viewing for Cali, enjoying the video, say help a lot. I'm glad they help. That is the goal. Yeah, I know, like, I'm with you, Swiftcut, but I'm keeping them for sets that I have no gear on, right? Because, you know, that's really bad stat distribution. Right, what do we got here? Whoa, look at that piece. Give me something good. Okay. That's pretty trash. Like, Cruel sometimes can be quite good if it rolls well. Arguably, I'm never going to use attack percentage there. Flat stats. Sell. Maybe this might be good. Nope. I use machine gun... what I like to call machine gun frozen banshee. That's my strategy. I basically kill the waves with Seer, and then I unleash all holy hell with machine gun banshee, and she just like one shots the boss. It's not 100% though. I need to figure out why my runs are failing. Need to improve them a bit. 100% on. It's pretty good. It's worth keeping. I keep sometimes like the Doom Tower stuff, depending on how they roll. Like, sometimes these pieces, even though they're not necessarily a good set, every so often, like, you get a piece that maybe it rolls a lot of crit rate, and that does a job for you, right? Like, anything like that, if it doesn't roll good at 8, I sell it. Like this piece here, right? Defense percentage, okay, it's in Fatal, which is not the best set for defense, but if it triple or quadruple rolls speed, then it's pretty good. It hasn't, so it's a sell, but you never know. Sometimes it's worth just having a little check like this here. If it, like, triple rolls speed, or triple rolls crit rate, not so good now. If it triple rolls speed, it's probably one of my fastest pieces on my account. Speed, crit damage. Split rolls, not good. Sell. I am kind of like speed running my decision making here. If you have any questions about what pieces you should keep, I'm probably not the best person. That's really worked out quite nice. I'm probably not the best person in the world to ask. But if you want to know like my logic, my decision making here, I can give that to you. Like here, I'm looking at 2 types of builds for Untouchable. Fast with accuracy, or damage for like a Seer team, right? For like a Ghost Spawn build. If it doesn't roll accuracy or speed, or it doesn't roll crit rate a lot. Like resistance, I don't really care for untouchable resistance. I know it's a build, I know it's a thing, but for me right now, I don't care about it. And I'm also working with like limited space and silver, so that's a bit of a, like here for example, if this doesn't double roll speed, it's a sell. So it's a sell, it's just not worth it. Let's get rid of some of this. Problem is, every week now we get Hydra, and Hydra just like fills up my inventory. Every week. Without question, I come back and it's like just pummeled full of Hydra stuff. That's why my inventory is always full, because it's full of Hydra crap. I do need to get rid of some accessories though as well, so. But like, I'm so low on silver already. Bad base stats. Terrible stat distribution there. I shouldn't roll this unless at quad roll speed. It's just not good. Yes, it does let you feed. It'll let you feed any champion. I've heard people have fed Jamasa. Just be careful, it'll let you feed anything. There's actually a performance issue, Kevin. Like you'll notice that things are really bad if they get to fill. So there is actually performance issues with having too much in your inbox, especially accessories. Accessories gets really messy. Which is probably why they cap it. I feel like that's just never going to be good. This needs to roll speed. It did. High roll. Does it roll it again? Okay, it's worth keeping. That's fine. It can stay as it is. What do we got here? Crit damage, crit rate, no speed, sell. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's just terrible. Actually, no speed. These are alright. Keep that like that. This piece is like a debuffer, so you're looking for axi speed. That's exactly where you want it to go. Axi speed. Perfect. Couldn't get much better than that, other than roll ranges. Right. So we've cleared like a fair chunk of space there. I think a lot of it is accessories. We can claim some rewards. It's like crash down here. Thanks. I always wanted Aethel, not Ancient Shard. Anniversary, Legendary Tome. Silver anniversary tokens. I think I finished this event. That's... Oh, not quite. We need a little bit more. A few more tokens. But, what's that giving us? A rank 5 chicken. Is that it? That's all I got. A rank 5 chicken. We're getting there. The Kale avatar's coming next. We're starting into the juicy rewards now. The interesting stuff. I will go for this anniversary tokens. I do need that. And obviously champion training will have another 500. So there's 1,000 plus 1,000. So that's 2,000. So we can get 400,000 silver. That's cool. We can get to that milestone. We're progressing. There's probably going to be some in the Summon Rush tomorrow as well. I'm the Iron Twins today. Have I got enough silver to get me through this? I don't know if I have. We might have to spend some clan gold and some silver here. I'll be honest. It's looking likely. Let's just do it already. How many points do we need for this? Fair chunk. A fair chunk. We'll probably do it when we rebuild. The question is, did I already have an Aethel Soul? Look, I already did. I already got a 5-star Aethel Soul, so all those souls are useless. Hey, Wicked Banani. Welcome, welcome. Right. Necrat build time. Only 2.5 hours into the stream. Where is the boy? He's down here somewhere. I haven't done masteries on him yet, but I've awakened him or ascended him. We've booked him. Surprisingly small amount of books. Oh, just before I do that, someone wanted to go through the Arkham skills. Arkham attacks one enemy 3 times on the A1. Has got a 50% chance of placing poison. If the target is under hex, he spreads one of the poison. He's got a 50% chance to spread one of the debuffs to all enemies. The enemies he spreads it to doesn't need hex. The A2 applies hex, and then each subsequent hit after applying hex has a chance to extend the debuff. And the A3 is a 100% chance whenever one poison activates, all enemies under hex get damage. So the idea is you hex everyone up, you start hitting a target with poisons, everyone then starts taking damage, and boom, 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 boom. That's how it works. Right. There he is. Let's just sit there and enjoy. Look at him. Cloaked. In all his glory. So the question we have to us is, what team are we going to build him in? Right? Let's go through some options here. So, in terms of like an arena team, so we have options, right? We could go basically, if we want to be absolutely freaking disgusting, but it does come with issues. But if we want to be totally disgusting, we could go what are Necrats? So why is Nekhret the Great so good? For people, a lot of people might know this, but for people who don't know this, why is Nekhret the Great so good? So Necrat, which one is it? Places a block debuffs, a 25% strengthen for 3 turns on the ally with the lowest maximum HP at the start of each round. So when you enter a battle, he places block debuffs and strengthen. He'll also place ally protection on them for 6 turns. You can't remove the ally protection. That means he just, like, you pick someone that needs to stay alive, he protects them. They're not dying with him there. He also then has this. Whenever an ally is attacked whilst under ally protection buff, places a shield on that ally equal to 30% of this champion's max HP for 2 turns. Only occurs if the ally does not already have a shield. placed by this champion. Also decreases the cooldown of this champion's Legion of the Damned by 2 turns if the shield buff is placed, right? So if you attack my protected target, not only am I going to protect him with another shield, I'm going to get my ally attack ability back, because Legion of the Damned teams up with allies to attack one enemy. All allies under ally protection buffs, all allies under ally protection placed by this champion, so it's going to be his ally protection buffs, will join the attack. Allies joining the attack will use their default skills, as they always do. He grants an extra turn if no enemies are killed. So if you don't kill anyone, you get an extra turn. So the idea is I protect my nuker. My nuker can either kill someone, but I can always take someone out with the ally protection. He's also got the ability to place ally protection on an A3. Place a block debuffs and an ally protection and a strengthen on another ally for 3 turns. The ally protection buff cannot be removed. His A1 then places decreased attack, which cannot be resisted. Doesn't require accuracy, so you can build him full tank. Now obviously this being on his maximum HP means that not only as he's ally protecting, he's also shielding on his max HP. Maximum HP is important. That's what we learned from this kit. Maximum HP is important. We also know we don't need accuracy because he's going to do this. So basically we just want to keep him alive as long as possible so we can get more Legion of the Damned off, we can protect more people. So that's why he's so strong, because he basically will keep if Baron runs in this team, maybe not this particular team, but if Baron runs in a team, it's very hard for me to keep him alive because he's squishy. With Necrat, it's easy. I did get Alt Another Shell, Wicked Banani. I got him. I think we did like 15,000 points in the last like hour. It's crazy. Did I show the Skull Lord build yet? I didn't. He's in a terrible set. He's in Stalwart. His rings are not leveled up. He's got like 348 accuracy, 226 speed, 3.6k defense. It's nothing special. His base stats are so insane. It's very bad. Like, it's very average gear. You know, okay, that's not average. Okay, maybe he's not as average as I thought, but okay, it's okay. So it's a decent gear. I wouldn't say it's anything like groundbreaking, but it's good gear. Anyway, you didn't manage to get him at 47,000. Oh, that's painful, man. It's painful. I feel for you. So I think we're definitely going to build him in Bolster. I think it's a good idea, right? I think Bolster's a good idea. Now, the key thing is, what accessories do we have? We did pick up this little GUC nugget. Is that going to triple speed? Double. So, first thing we need to do, use this clever little feature that we've got on the optimizer, because we need to discover if we have anything in here of accessories of note for the undead hordes. Before I go picking accessories, is there anything in here of any note that we think is good for the undead hordes? That's like Revs, Demon Spawn. Wait, have I still got those pieces in there? I need to sell those. Oh, I got rid of all those. Anything of undead horde nature. There's not a lot. To be fair, I don't think I've got many undead horde anything in here. Oh, there's an amulet. I don't really think that's that important, but it's a HP one. Like, really, what we kind of want in an amulet is going to be... It's probably going to be HP resistance, I'd have thought. I didn't add it just for me. It wasn't even my idea. It was the teacher's idea, and I just made it look pretty. That's what I do. They come with ideas, and I make it look pretty. I'm very good at making things look good. Once people tell me how they want it to look, I can make it look like that. So there's a potentially interesting amulet in there, but really we kind of want reaction, if I can get it. Right, so there's nothing like crazy important in there. So, realistically, we want a HP amulet or defense. I mean, I feel like that's pretty good, right? I mean, unless this triple rolls resistance. What are we feeling? This has got HP with 2 rolls on defense, 1 roll on resist. This has got defense with 2 rolls on resist, but no, like, but an attack roll, which is not ideal, not suitable. Because I think he's defense based, right? Yeah, so attack is really not good. I feel like that's going to be good. Rings wise, I don't think I have any. Oh, I do have this. Oh, I feel like Morrigan's going to lose out on that one. I think Morrigan's losing that. Sorry, love. It's got to be done. It's not the best string in the world, but it's reaction. Do we have a banner? Oh, come on. Ugh. Lag. I feel like I want to change up the music a bit. Let's go for... bit of this. Okay, we've got options here. So ideally we want a resistance banner or HP banner or defense banner. Okay, we have 1 reaction. The greatest banner in the world. We could go for a bit of revenge for some A1 decrease attacks. That can be quite annoying if you get the right speed, I guess. But, I mean, he doesn't really want to go that fast. Like, I don't really need him to be super fast. I just need him to be alive. I feel like triple reaction, though, is pretty strong, right? Yeah, reactions from clan versus clan. Right, we do get double roll on attack percentage there, which is not great. Or do we have a look at some of these other ones that we've got? And do we try and, like, re-roll? Like, arguably, that's not ever going to get used, so I might as well try and rework it. Res, defense, HP, speed. Oh, it's still good, though. It's really good. Really good. We'll take that. We'll take that. Boom. Not quite the rest, but it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's pretty much hit the mark, right? It's maximum roll HP percentage, it's double roll defense, and it's flat roll defense. Not ideal, but hey, if it's going to roll any flat stat, defense or HP would be the better one. We'll take it. Boom, silver halved. I feel like... mind you, we got... what's he wearing? That's pretty poor. I feel like we need the HP now. So let's do that. Okay, so, cool. Nekhret the Great. I can never spell Nekhret the Great correctly. I got Romanto yesterday and I have 2 reaction banners on my whole account. That's just not... yeah. That's why I do a lot on my main account CVC, because you just need it. I pulled it in the last times too, Kyle. Yeah, I pulled 20 voids expecting nothing and I got a Necrat out of it. So yeah, I know it's memory leak movement. It's really bad. You'd think they'd fix it by now, but they haven't. So the only thing is, so I got some clan gold if I need to burn it. Bolster. Oops, made a mistake there, pressed the wrong button. Bolster gear. Now the problem with bolster is not all of it's leveled up, so why is that even on him? I don't know, I must have been testing something at some point. I think I've managed to level up a lot of it now. But like you can see, there's like defense percentage chests are not leveled, but some of them won't matter. A lot of these pieces that are not leveled won't matter for the build, so. Right, so at the moment, my main bolster champions are Brogni, Pythian, and that. So I've been running Cupidus, Brogni. I've been running Cupidus, Venus, Brogni in bolster, and Krisk. So he could replace Brogni in that set, or he could replace Krisk. Probably replace Krisk. So, how are we going to build him? We're going to build him survival mode. We don't need rings, amulets, or banners because we have set them. Configure him. We're going to include locked except one. How are we going to build his masteries? You say you should replace Krisk, but what you got to remember is Krisk does the debuffs, so there's the pros and cons. Mastery set on him. So probably this. That. 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 I guess go with that. Let's go with that. 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 That makes sense. I think so. Basically, what we don't need accuracy, so there's no point taking much, but we could benefit from the 5% more bolster shield, right? That's going to give me like 5% more bolster as well. This is a standard start for arena defense because this is more powerful. We do that so that we can deal with Siphies. We also get Cycle of Magic and Law of Steel and ability to do lasting gifts. You're running Selfless Defender. Yeah, that could work. Instead of that, you think? Like that? There is a website that recommends it, Ryan. It's a very good one as well. But seeing as though I have helped do most of those mastery sets, I should know, really, if you think about it. I should know what I'm doing. I think that makes sense. We don't really care about extending debuffs or anything like that because he's just going to do it whenever he wants. And I feel like we could go Bulwark instead of Unshakable, but I feel like having a high resist one is a good idea. And Bulwark. Yeah, see, it's like, do I go that? And if I do that, then do I actually care about Retribution? And do I just go for Cycle of Revenge? Yeah, I suppose he'll heal, right? The only reason why I need to know that is what I put for the configuration. I don't have the masteries done for him yet, so I need to do the masteries, but I feel like it's good, right? So from an optimizer point of view, Steadfast, Law of Steel, Defiant is the only things we care about. Okay, yeah, whatever. That's not really relevant for this. So speed-wise, don't really want him. I don't really care for him to be fast. You can go at 200 to be honest. Resistance, I'd like 500. I'd like 600 if I can. But we require bolster. See what we get first. We might not get anything with that resistance level. It's very high. Yeah, I thought it might. Let me just change it to balance mode. Stats. Try that. Okay, so the resistance level, we didn't do glyphs. Basic, speed, 3, resistance, like, I don't know, 7. Okay, so we can find it with a bit of glyphing. Good. But we kind of want HP, right? So, like, I really kind of want, like, 100k, I'd say. Like, he's got a base HP of 21. I feel like I need lots more than that. So I feel like drop that down. Yeah, I feel like, see, resistance is not that important. I feel like what I need is enough resistance to stop the general debuffs, but loads more HP for, like, everything else, right? I mean, I'm not... What I haven't done is that, so that will help. Make it bigger. So it's 101,000, 200 speed, 400 resist. That would be taking gear off Pythian. That uses that build. I don't really have a HP banner in reaction. I feel like it's better to just go resistance with reaction rather than try and get the speed. Let's just see what happens if I push, like, you up to, like, 10. You to maybe 4. And put more priority in that. 103,000. No. The thing is, defense in arena is really not that valuable. 3k is fine. 3k gives him a good marker. Like, here's the thing, right? If I'm dropping anything, then it'll be dropping speed. It'll be dropping HP. I feel like 3k defense. Like, Kyle, what's your defense of your Necrat set to? I feel like 3k is about right. Because the thing is, even if I get debuffed, which I will at 400 resistance, like, he's going to die anyway with decreased defense because it's decreased defense. Like, it doesn't matter how much defense you have with decreased defense, it's still pretty poor. $3k, yeah. I always aim for about 3k defense on my defensive champions in arena because I feel like any more defense is just not worth it. But like 100k bolster shield is 30,000 shield. If I pair him with Brogni, then that's like another like 30k shield. I think that's good. Kind of breaks no one as well. So let's go with that. Let's build him that way. Yeah, probably, like, that'll be the difference between, like, a banner, I guess, right, Carl? You'll probably just either I've chosen a chest piece because it works for the build, or you've chosen it something else, right? It's probably that's what you just end up with. Right down. Why not seeing that? That's a protection piece, that's why. Yeah, that's it. So that's what I'm saying. You're getting it from somewhere else rather than it being as a result of you actually going and looking for it, right? You're happening upon it. I gotta say, guys, right? The thing about protection is randomly picked a lot of the time. If you've got like protection pieces lying around. You'd be surprised how often stuff like that gets picked, even though it's not like the one that's picking me here is crit rate, crit damage, and HP flat, just because it's a 30% HP percent. But when you pair it with protection boots, you're getting an awful lot. And then we need shield. Like, this gear is like by far not very strong. Yeah, that's the thing, Kyle, right? I feel like even though resistance is not like focal to my build, I feel like having a reaction banner is going to be more valuable than having a HP banner. It's just going to mitigate the first burst of damage until you get going with your team. I feel. That's just my opinion, right? I feel like that's the right decision to do. I've no idea which geomancers I'm... which of these healers I'm breaking apart here, but it's fine. Okay, so... I've no silver. I need to glyph. So what can we get that we want? Defense percentage on the gloves could roll. The chest can roll speed. It can roll defense percentage. The boots could roll flat defense. These are already rolled up. This can roll flat HP, I guess. These could obviously roll resistance rolls, defense rolls. I mean, at level 1, we're already at like 182 speed, 1.9k defense, 51k. But we are at a silver, right? So we're going to have to go get some silver here. So first things first, let's sell some accessories that we don't want. Five-star. Do we have anything we can sell? That's attack. That's an amulet. Sell. Sell, sell, sell. Sell. Sell it all. What about this? Do we have any trash that we don't want? Yeah, that really is boring, isn't it? That's boring. Just refresh banners. We keep them because, you know, it's a refresh. Right, okay, so I don't have much silver. We'll see what we can do with what we've got. I feel like we want to prioritize things we can get something out of, and that would probably be the gloves first. What do we get? Flat HP. Okay, not bad. Not the best, not the worst. I'm out of silver. Clan gold. Not appropriate use of clan gold. Do not do what I do. I'm a bad example. Do not follow me. Nekhret the Great. Let's do the boots. Nice. Accuracy. Totally useless, but it's okay. Let's do the chest. Can we do it in 970,000? No, we can't. Can't even get to level 14. Let's go hit Spider for a few times. Burn a little bit of energy. with my cold hearts. I now have triple cold heart just so I can like do Spider 25 more stably. Told you about a killable clan boss team using Whisper and Necret as damage dealers, and sad to announce, I ended up swapping Whisper for Martyr since I couldn't keep her alive. That is always the problem with damage dealers like that, Goat, is keeping them alive. The thing about Acrisia, which is kind of like flies under the radar a little bit, Acrisia has 50% damage AoE reduction on her passive. So she has straight up 50% damage reduction for PvE, because pretty much nearly all content in PvE is AoE. Yeah, I don't have the luxury of two, so I figured Bolsters is probably better right now, overall. I think if I had the choice between two, I'd do what you did. But I think, as a general, like, I think Bolster's going to be more universally useful. You know, Kyle, I'm quite tempted to try a double, so a Necrat double Cupidus Venus combo. Put in one Cupidus in Stone Skin and the other one protected by Necrat. Just as a troll. I've no idea whether that's actually a good idea, whether it's better just to build two separate, like, Venus Cupidus teams, which is also quite possible. Nope. Right now my Venus team just suffers from the fact that if he gets if he loses his Stone Skin, it's over, right? Okay, with defense percentage, that's a good gain. That's good. Right, so now what we're going to do is glyph it up a bit. Oh, come on, don't be a douche. Put that on there. Oh, come on, stop basing. Thank you. I think Rage should change the Shard's Pearl so you get Void Rays from... I think the Shards are fine. They just need to up some of the rates. Oh, really? A 6-star and I get +4? Stop it, game. Stop it. Honestly. It's so painful. What a waste of a 4-star glyph. Like, my 4-star glyph gave me the same as my 6-star glyph. Get out of here. Honestly. Might as well just throw in a flat HP here. 750. There you go. Boom. Never underestimate the value of a 6-star flat stat glyph. That's giving me 1,000 HP. That's like, you know, if you think of his base HP as 21,000. That's like about 5% of max HP. It's really good. Just that. Hey, why is your Necrat fast? It's not fast, I wouldn't say. Like, it's not prioritizing speed at all. I'm not silver. Like, there's 195 speed. I wouldn't call that fast. I think he's reasonably... But you don't want him so slow that he doesn't do anything. Let's just go run him in minnows quickly. Get a few scrolls on him. If not, then counterattack would... Yeah, and also the AI doesn't like picking on him when he's got Stone Skin. Kyle, I've noticed. So, like, Duchess will, for some reason, but everyone else doesn't seem to like picking on him. Which is a problem. Like, obviously, until I had Necrat, I couldn't keep him alive, so I had to put him in Stone Skin. It was the only way that I could make that work. How much more enjoyable if I just had an unlimited pot of silver? Be more the question. It's my own fault because I gear cleansed too hard. I went too deep in the gear cleanse, so I blew up a lot of my silver. Yeah, I haven't put him in stone skin. I put him in bolster. Look at the size of the shield already. And he's only at level 3. Like, it's going to be a pretty big chunky shield when it's built. I think AJ I'd run a silver mine which acts the same as gem mine would be a cool addition. I think it would, but I do feel like we have a silver mine, right? Spider, but I guess that costs energy. Honestly, I think they should just... Firstly, they need to remove the campaign silver penalty. So like Ice Golem is a really bad dungeon to farm because you get like 60% reduction on the selling cost that you get compared to Fire Knight. I made so much silver from the Fire Knight Savage event, but I made barely anything from Ice Golem. So if they remove the penalty on the campaign gear sets so that you get like the same amount of silver selling as you do all around, that would be good to start with. I feel like the cost, just like the base cost of swapping gear is too high. I know they do like sometimes they'll do like the events, but I just feel like it's too high. So just take that down 25% to start with, maybe 50% even. And just leave it on. Or give me like a boost type program where you can sell me a gear swapping boost thing that I can also earn in game, right? I've got so much XP boost. Give me something like that that's gear silver reduction. They did it a little bit in the clan shop, but not a lot. For CVC, Aethel, Spider, Tony, I found almost 40 million silver in Spider. After rolling the accessory potential, that's the problem, right? It's not even like you can gear cleanse effectively because the cost of actually checking whether something's worth keeping is too high. By the time you've rolled a few pieces, you've run out of silver because the sell cost is not the greatest. So I wanted to go that. Okay, let's just like throw a few brews in him. Not that I got many. I haven't got any silver if I. So I can't do that. I got my anniversary tokens though. Hey, look at that. Anniversary tokens. Woohoo! We're on a path. Look, if we only have 1,000 more tokens from the champion training, we can do that. Isn't that exciting? I don't even think I've got silver to pull these. Like, I've got no silver in this game. So let's just take him for a quick spin in an example team. Let's find a team that's reasonably difficult to fight. So the first example we were going to suggest was this type of team. Obviously he's super squishy right now, but he's probably going to be fine for this job. Test number 1. So this is the value of having. Look how much shield he's got. Because we've got double bolster here, right? So with shield sets, all the sets combine into one. If you've got bolster, all sets become bolster, right? Even if it's a normal shield set. So I could rebuild my Pythian here outside of bolster, put him in a normal shield set if it's a better set, and get more shield value because one bolster converts all shields to all bolster. So we might as well just like A1 here. They're kind of similar teams. They're both really slow. Like, they haven't got a win condition here. I don't really know why. I don't really know the point of this team. Like, he's going to do absolutely nothing to me. Once he's finished, like, I can basically go pick on him. And then, I don't know, protect him. And then we go, bye-bye. Okay, she lived. Which is quite annoying. Now we kind of can't do anything for a while. Trying to get gear for Arkham. Lifesteal, maybe Immortal Perception. I would go Lifesteal. Depends on you. It depends on your clan boss, right? If you've got Leech, you don't need Lifesteal. Like, he is level 8, and these guys cannot touch him. Will she be dead? Gets that big chink. Look how much shield he's got. It's absolutely nuts. Nekhret the Great, so strong. Yeah, we're still here. Counterattack, death. Baron's A1 is equally strong. And look how often he's getting that anti-attack back because of the recent, like, Necrat is so broken. I can't, like, pulling Necrat is probably the biggest pull on my account for, you know, like, here's a good example, right? They got double nuke. He might die here because he's, like, he's only level 8. But let's see if he actually can die to this team because they're going to go first. So it's a nuke Hedgie. Let me present to you why Trunda is no longer in meta. I know she A2'd on Stone Skin, so did no damage, right? Fair enough. But she's done nothing. Like, they're so screwed right now. They are so screwed. They are literally, they're dead. Granted, having a 5-star Baron is a bit of a cheat code. I'll admit. Okay, I'll admit my Baron is a cheat code. But you can see now why having Necrat, I'm open to the idea of running a plat run, right? Because I have an arena defense I can build now. With Pythian, with Necrat, I have double AoE, revive, I've got ally protect. This will be a good test. How much damage do I take? Okay, Necrat died, which is to be expected because he's only level 8, but Baron is sitting pretty, which means bye-bye team once I get a turn. We can even revive Necrat. Oh, we did that. It's fine. We can blow that off quickly. They're about to die. Bye-bye. What's my Baron speed? I'll check now. Baron probably needs a rebuild now after this. Now, okay, these are not plat level teams. Fair enough. Like, I'm only testing the concept. Baron's at 191 speed, 6.7k attack, 288% crit damage. Actually quite a bad build, probably. I think he's in lethal. Baron is nuts. But like here, for example, I can choose to cleanse if I take debuffs, but I haven't taken any debuffs yet, so I don't want to trigger Uko's passive. I'll do it here because I don't really care. But Uko has stolen my block debuffs on my freaking Baron. Uko is a nightmare when he gets going. Right. The good news is we've got so many buffs, you can only really block buffs my Nekhret the Great. Do I get a turn? Please, just give me a turn. There we go. So, what can Baron do without increased attack? So gross. Baron has just one-shot them without increased attack, without decreased defense. He's just like, nah, you're dead. It's just like, you know, obviously there's better teams out there. I haven't got any refills here at the moment. Let's just buy some. So let's take on this. These are the types of teams I will be facing, right? These are the ones that are a bit more better matchup. So this is kind of like some of my older teams I was running. So basically right now, he comes out, she comes out. Baron moves down to here. We bring in Nekhret the Great. Necrat the Broken into here. That forms team 1. Team 2 is down here. So that's one option for team. Option down here would be to basically do that. Yeah, Necrat helps because he keeps the Baron alive. He basically gives the Baron a free block buffs, but he didn't help that time so much, but hey. And then probably bring Constantine up here. So I always run Cupidus into Tormin Mortu teams. Not so great into Uko teams, I have to say. Uko is a bit of a nightmare. The first team is all about whether I can go first, but you'll see, like, I don't think my Constantine can kill his Candrathon. I don't think he's got it in him. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Let's test it. What gear set suits Pythian? I've used him in Bolster. Guardian is a great option in him. It's kind of hard to tell you, really. I mean, look at all these blimming buffs on him. I'm just gonna have to AoE and hope. Yeah, see, that's the problem. That's Necrat for you. He's kept him alive. Let me kill the Kaimar at least. Not gonna matter though. I'm dead. He's dead. Boom, boom. Necrat is carrying this fight so hard. My Uko's like level 24. I just haven't got there. Right, this is the test I want to test, so... Okay. Right, well, we lost one. Now, Yumiko I didn't notice. I'll be honest. Which is kind of annoying. Because I'm never going to get a turn here. And my skills are always going to be on cooldown. Which probably means I've lost this one, I want to say. Unless we get a revive here. Might be alright. I can get a revive on Duchy. Yeah. Okay, we've got a chance. It's a very small chance. This team is hard to kill. This team is very hard to kill. The Yumiko is carrying it really hard, though. Oh, it's got close that time. Well, the reviver's down. So now what we need to do is hopefully Pythian can take a turn. Pythian's A1 healing, by the way, is nothing to be ignored. It heals a lot. Oh, it's borderline. Ah! This'll win. I was frustrated. So the person who originally came up with it, Rosmetto, said he got it to about 95% or 99% or something like that success. He said he ran about 150 runs and it failed like 4 times. My build was a bit shaky because I didn't have sniper. I messed up one of the mastery setups and I probably haven't leveled up his build enough. So there's flexibility to be had there. But I think it's pretty, like, for a solo champion, it's pretty reliable, I think, if you build it right. So, this is like an endgame player. Just like, the numbers, the red stars, like, I don't even know how to approach it. There's a good chance I ain't going first to this bottom one, but you've also got a Warlord and a Kimi. So, you can try and RNG it with Cupidus. And hope that Kimi doesn't take the stone skin. I think that's the best play. So that one's fine. Middle team, that's like a 6-star temporal chain. So if I ever buff myself, I'm never getting a turn. And then Cupidus and him are going to, like, do one. I think, in all probability, it's that. But again, it's the same problem here. I'm never killing a +4 candy protected by a Cardiel Cardiel Necrat. I mean, there's potential to run this. With a better nuker. My Stultus is not built for nuking, so he's not a good option. We could run Ragash into that and try and get some stuns out, but we're going to struggle trying to kill this... this mofo. I don't think he's fast enough to get a turn. Don't even think he's got enough accuracy either. So we haven't really got the fears to come out of him, otherwise that could help. Oh, we do. Let's try that. Let's try a bit of a crazy team here. Right, this is all about, can we... Wow, we didn't even... How did we resist that? Please explain to me how we resisted that. Or did Lightning Cage stop it? I bet it's Lightning Cage did. Lessons need a rework, man. Like, Blessings need a serious rework. Like, you can't do anything against them. Wait, hang on. I thought temporal chains was changed that I don't lose any speed at the start of the round. Why did I just lose turn meter? Right. Go love tap Duchess a few times. It's going to take us a while. I should have allied protected there. I was dumb. Oh, he's dead. She's lost a stone skin. The hope is, can Baron one-shot? Has he got it in him? I don't know. Cardiel is still doing shit. Come on. One shot. Oh, nearly. Let's bring back my Nekhret the Great. The problem is they're all going to revive, so, I mean, you know. He's dead again. Cardiel is so disgusting, honestly. Why did he get to heal like that? Heal. Take him out. Right, that buys us some time. Get another revive. This is the power of this team though, right? I've got a lot of sustain here. If he wasn't like level 8, we would still be alive. But obviously, him being level 8 is not great. Cardiel is just a joke though, look at him. See, turn me a drop. Oh, I suppose. I don't know what we got the bust for there. Can we... Right. We can't kill anyone, but hey, let's just hit the Duchess, because that's the only thing we can hit. Let's protect him. This is a really disgusting team. This is what, to some extent, this is kind of what scares me about pushing plat, because these are the teams I'm fighting against. Like, I've got pretty strong team here, and it is struggling to do any sort of progress. That's a dead Duchess. We can bring her back alive. Because until we kill this Duchess, we have no chance. Got to kill the Duchess. He's got his Sky Piercer coming back around in a second. Should get us. If we don't die, we should do it. It's fine. You can kill him. You do whatever you want. You know, like, that's fine. I don't really care about him. Come on, Sky Piercer. Go get my turn. Stop healing Cardiel. Die. Right, we've got a chance. I think we're okay. That's fine. It's not a problem. We can revive. Hit my Duchess. Do whatever you want. Oh, for God's sake. He's just going to one-shot my team here. Here's a question. Why is it whenever my Candrathon does... Like, why is it when my Candrathon attacks the Duchess, it always weak hits, but when it's on a defense, it doesn't? Like... Oh, the arena is so broken. Yeah, this is like... I got so close to killing that middle team. But this is the thing, right? When I use Candrathon against Duchess or Mortus, you're never going to get it. It's always weak hitting, yet he uses it. I mean, it's a +4, fair enough. But he uses it, and it's always like every single time. It's just... It offends me. RNG. Okay, none. Alright. Cool story, bros. Let's go then. AoE 1. Smash. Get ready to watch some exciting gameplay. Just A1 because I can't do anything until that stone skin drops from Duchess. I'm not tilted. It's frustrating because it's just the RNG. This is what I dislike about Arena a little bit. It's like you can build the best strategy in the world, but ultimately you're still like... I thought he stole my stone. I thought he stole my stone skin then. That would have been awkward. Right, we're rolling now. We can actually kill this team. Just had to wait for the Duchess stone skin. Ah, yeah, you kill him. It's fine. I don't really care about that. Yeah, you do whatever you want to him. Kill the Duchess. Take it out. Oh, it's close. Here's the trouble now. It's borderline now. Can we do enough damage to kill it quickly? Get a provoke out, that'll help. Thank you, RNG off Mithrala A2. Don't get an extra turn. Nice. There we go. Just took a few extra attacks. This team I built here, I believe it or not, works really well. I know Krisk is not meta. I just use him as a punching bag for the debuffs and for a bit of shieldage. But it works really well. But it is RNG dependent. If I lose the stone skin, it's doomed. Like, we lost the stone skin there. But we're holding on. The provoke is not ideal, I'll be honest. That's why it wasn't ideal. Oh, Kaimar. Oh, for the love of God, I don't get a turn. How's your Krisk built? My Krisk is not actually that well built. I need to improve him. Yeah, I mean, what I just thought there was basically your typical Kaimar reset into Warlord, reset into Kaimar, reset into what? It's just like... This combination of Kaimar, Siphi, Warlord is so obnoxious if you can't control it. It really is. We can try a Harima fight. See, I feel like in this situation, I have to run that. The only way you win this is if you one-shot it. You can't, like, slowly whittle it down. You could try it with, like, Like, Hegemon, Cupidus, GG. That's fine. We like that. We like Hegemon into Cupidus because it instantly activates him. Probably does a lot of damage. This team down here is probably good. Let's just try that. I don't think I'd kill it with Constantine. I don't think he's strong enough on his own. Like, this team is... see, this is the risk with this team. If he loses the Stone Skin, it's over. That's the only problem with Stone Skin. If you lose the Stone Skin, I try not to put him up against Kaimars because of that. And now we're going to have issues where he stole... he stole the increased attack off my Constantine. She's going to cleanse the fear. Do we want to bet that none of these fear procs? Yeah. Okay, well, we can take the passives away at least. Okay, Pythian, thanks very much. Appreciate you coming for the game. It's just so frustrating. Stole the increased attack for the one target I didn't want to lose the increased attack off. This team is just like, we're in a pointless waiting game. None of us can kill each other, but none of us want to die. It's literally 0 point me using my Sky Piercer right now until that Duchess loses her. Like, once Duchess loses Stone Skin, I'll be able to one-shot. But until that happens, I can't do anything. Right, now we're in for some damage here. Yeah, once Uko gets going, you're in trouble. Right, kill. Really? 50% chance for fear, please. But that's the Necrat working there. We didn't take any damage when we got hit by a double hit. Okay, we did that time. Can I keep him alive? That's the question. The answer to the question is no, I cannot. I was so close to killing them, but Swift Parry has kept him alive. So as long as I get a turn here now and revive, we'll be fine, right? It's okay. He'll hit her. It's fine. That's not too bad. Just attack her. Pythian's passives are in here now, so we should stay alive a lot. He's done his job. But again, until I kill this Duchess, I can't do anything with this game. The Duchess is so strong in this game. Okay, we're alive again. How long will we stay alive for? That is the question. 10 seconds. Awesome. Arena's a fun experience right now, guys. So fun. Your bait. Thanks, Spike. I appreciate it. Yeah, Uka's just not built, though. That's the thing, right? I just don't have Uka built. Bye-bye. This is an easy win. Oh, you took out my stone skin. Well done. Can you actually kill me, though? No, you can't. So, go sit down, you silly teams. Okay, cool. Welcome to the world of why Heffrak is out of meta. The meta right now is you don't deal damage. Nobody dies. You'll eventually lose, but nobody deals damage. It's really disappointingly boring at times. Like, we might as well just hit him because, to be honest, I'd rather get the extra turn to put an ally protection out. But hey, you're dead. Oh, so close. But it's like triple revive, so cool. I've killed one of them. Everyone just comes back alive again. The only good news is, this dude is squishy. So as long as I get back around to my turn, we can do something. Oh, sleep. Why can't you hit my Necrat to wake him up? Oh, now you do. So it's like, what do? Probably just pick on him to try and splash some damage, because we're going to get another revive. This is why I think Constantine is actually really good to some extent. And Phenax. Because you just kill someone, they stay dead. That's what you need. You need to kill someone and they need to stay dead. Because if you don't, you end up in this situation now where it's just like, I'm just waiting for another attempt at my Sky Piercer. What I'm waiting for. Yeah, Mithril and Perception's the way to go. No, I haven't built either of them. Oh, he took a bit of damage. Heal him up. Oh, she died. He died. He died. Revive. I actually think this is as well, by the way. This is why I think a Life Harvest Blessing might be more interesting now that they've buffed it a lot. Because all these revives would be reviving back with 40% less HP. All the healing goes down, all the different effects. I don't know. It depends, I just need to get back into cycle. These two are hard to kill. It's can I get my Baron back up to give another shot at the A2 before I lose again? Because he hasn't got an awful lot of damage in his Heffrak. His Heffrak ain't going to kill me. It's whether or not I actually get back to a turn before I die, and that's the problem. Probably won't. I'll probably just end up dying. He hasn't got his cooldown back yet. There's a chance. It's a very slim, but very plausible chance. Oh, we haven't got it up yet. I give up. How many buffs is Uka going to steal this time? Oh, not too many. This is why I like Constantine. Because effectively... You have those back, mate. Okay, this is an example of why I like Constantine. In this situation here, okay? Normally you'd be like, he's got block debuffs. Doesn't matter, throw him away. He also block revived night revs. I actually like him, I think he's good. But I'm starting to wonder if you basically find... Where are these like multi-revivers? Let's see what else we can load up here. Find me a team with multi-revivers. I want to beat them up. I mean, it's not really a multi-reviver team. What's the best? That's a stone skin. I'm trying to find one with lots of revivers for what I want to test. I don't really have any in this round. I mean, this works. Let's unleash the power of Phenax. Because he's the only one that can solve my problems here. Only got single stone skin on Mithrala, that's fine. Let's just get rid of the buffs. Goodbye. Oh, it's so good. It's so good because then he's not going to revive the stupid Candrathon. Yeah, revive him. I don't really care if I won this fight now. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Really? Just throw it away. We're not going to land that. Boost. Okay. Oh, this is the annoying thing about Mithrala. She's just going to slow the fight down. It's over. I've won. But because I can't throw this back, I'm going to get stone skinned. Like, we've won. But everything is going to take another 30 seconds before we can eventually prove that we've won. Okay. Yes, whatever. Don't stress. It's all good. Have your debuffs and eat them. Okay, die. Okay, we've got you half health. We'll take that. Step 1, get it to half health. Step 2, kill it. Thrala, you're just slowing me down. Yeah, it's okay, you're not going to kill me. No matter how much you send stuff at me, you're not going to kill me. Honestly. It's just, it's the petrification that slows you down. Right then. Victim number 1. Oh, well, we did not. We actually. This is actually not a good setup because 1 does not have any debuffs to do what I want to do here. But we can try, like, you know, give her a nice little smack. take it out. Bye-bye. Yes. Fenax is so strong. Who needs a Baron when you've got a Fenax? That's what I say. Granted, I kind of should try and find a way to bring debuffs into this team. Because, like, we ain't going to be touching him much if we haven't got... Uh-oh, Fenax is about to get smacked by... Oh, it's fine. It's okay. I guess we just hit you. We don't have any debuffs. Yeah, he kind of does, but I kind of don't want him to. Oh, look at that hit. One hit that was. One hit. Alright, we're kind of low on buffs at the moment. This is like the scary part. Take it out. Block revive. Okay, we survived that. Might as well do that. Everyone's ally protected. Oh, we almost one-shot the Mortu. Bye-bye. Oh, we do have debuffs. We've got the A1 decrease attack from Mortu. From Thing. I actually think that's a better team than Baron. I think it's better that I leave my Baron in my speed team and actually use Fenax in that team. Because he solves the problem. Oh, I made a mistake here. I think I made a mistake. Unless I can get block buffs out, I'm okay. Ooh. There's a Gaius. It's okay. We're okay now. Kill the Gaius. Yeah, you want attack percentage gloves on bomb champions. Best team for floor 19 Doom Tower. Griffin smacks me with my smite. The smite shouldn't get sent back anymore. They fixed that. Or I'm told they fixed it. Now it's just a waiting game because we have to wait before we can kill the ultimate Death Knight. Spend the buffs. One shot the ultimate Death Knight. Goodbye. Ugh. It's just boring. You're dead. You've lost. They fixed a lot of things. They broke a lot of things as well, but I'm told it's fixed. That's all I can say, really. Oof. Too awesome to die. Apparently not. I think Fenax might be a better option. I don't know whether it has, like, long-term usability. But, like, against this type of team here, and then we've put this down here, take him out, put Baron back into this, put Baron into this type of team. Like, I don't know. I think it might be better. Like, Fenax is in my lethal gear. Fenax is built really strong. The biggest problem I always had with Fenax was keeping him alive. Well, I got Nekhret the Great now. To be fair, this looks like a bit of a stretch, I'll be honest. Because I've got to try and, like, kill this, which is going to be tough. But you weaken him up with the A3, then you pop off with the lovely A1, and hopefully... Oh, I didn't quite get there. Got him low. But the cool thing about this setup is any person that he attacks is dead. No more Duchess problem. No, but he's so strong, he doesn't need it, though. Like, he just literally, on his own, one-shot the Duchess. Or didn't one-shot it, but you know what I mean? He hit the A3 into a double A1. Like, so for example, here, I could go for him, or I could just go and punch him. It's a guaranteed kill if it's like thing. But now that he's lower, I can just come in line and punch him. Didn't quite kill him that time. So close to death. So freaking close. Cool. We got a shield. He's too squishy. Dude. This is why Necrat is such a big deal. Not squishy anymore. This is why I was so excited about Squid and Thing. This is the problem I had before, was I couldn't kill anyone because he's too squishy. But he's basically working his way through this team bit by bit. Because Necrat is keeping him alive. And his A3 then, I've just taken it out all the problems. So now we can basically just chill. Because he can't really do anything. Okay, he could do that. But that's because my ally protection ran out, to be fair. Which was unfortunate timing. Okay, it's gonna hurt. Can you just die, please? No, don't, Rotus. No, I've seen this before. We've seen this story so many times. Come on, kill him. Okay, there's the decreased attack. Can we kill Rotus? No, come on. Oh, no. Oh, God. I've seen this before. It's alright, we got it back. Oh, thank God. We got hope. It's close. It's very small hope. Kill it. Oh, that was close. That was close. It's like, why are you protecting your... what? Guys, why has he got... Why is the ally protection from Necrat on Ultimate Death Knight? Why is the ally protection on... What happened? This is a big doo-doo. Big doo-doo. Because now your Trunder's dead and you haven't got to revive. It's cool and all. You protected your Ultimate Death Knight. But you're dead. So... what does it matter? I don't know. Must be something, because that's a big doo-doo. That's like a major mistake. That's cost him the fight, because as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, my Baron's just going to kill you. You can't do anything to stop me. I mean, you're a tanky freaking thing. You won't die very easily, but you are dead. Yes. Okay, he's gonna kill me on a counterattack nearly. I didn't see the block debuff, so I was dumb. Lowest maximum HP, Jessica. So you can control it. You basically... I mean, Trunder's a bit risky because she is actually a... she does have a lot of base HP, so it's a bit risky actually to do it with Trunder. You have to be very careful. You know what you're doing. Oh, it didn't land there. That's actually set up wrong anyway. It's a bit annoying, this. I feel like I need to kill the Kaimar. even know if I have the skills to do it. Let's just kill you. Oh. Yes, come on. These fights are always frustrating when it's like, you know you've won. You're just, like, waiting. They can't beat my Cupidus. Like, it's just a waiting game. Eventually, my Cupidus is going to out DPS you. Just sit down and take it. Weak hits. Here we go. So, what did we learn? Fenax is better than Baron. That's what we learned today. That's the moral of the story. Fenax is the king. We learned that. Well, it can be frustrating. I wouldn't say it's terrible. Shall we see Rhonda die? I've always wanted to see Rhonda die. This will make me happy. Let's pick you. Fenax is OP. Fenax is a... I need Rotus. I know... No, look. It has taken me a year to get Necrat, okay? It'll probably take me another decade to get... I don't know. Probably... Oh, don't fear my... Oh, thank God. I swear to God, if that would have feared me, I mean, I still could lose, but we'll find out. We're alright. I swear to God, if that fear didn't land, I was going to lose my mind. I don't know how to use my shards, Swiftcut. I'll be honest. I'm not sure what to do. Right, so strategy here is a bit problematic because there's an ultimate death knight. So we ain't doing anything for a period of time. Ah, we can bypass it that way though. We just have to wait. So fun. Oh, we can go again. Yay, we did like 10 damage. Oh my God. This is fun. Can't do anything. Yay, we can do something. We can play the game. We can play the game, guys. We can play the game. He's taking a turn. Right, who do we want to pick on then? Let's pick on you still. Oh, that was brutally boring. I say we can play the game. We can't really at the moment, but we can at least now pick on someone. Oh, we got a decreased speed. That's a debuff. A debuff is out. I can't pick on him because, you know, can't target anyone. Isn't this exciting, guys? Like, nobody can do anything, but everyone can do nothing. Like, nobody's taking any damage. Nobody's dying. Nothing is happening. And we're going to get to see this live. Isn't it going to be so much fun? This is where I wish I have Romantu instead of, like, Pythian, I guess. Let's make sure he doesn't lose solid protection. Okay, we have a moment in time when nobody has any debuffs. This is the moment. Let's just, I don't know, do that. Okay, maybe we can kill the Mortu before he gets cleansed. Maybe. Kill the Mortu. We've killed someone. Oh. It's taken us 2 minutes. But we've killed someone. We've killed someone, guys. Now. The problem being... We've killed someone. I don't know if we can kill anyone else. But we've killed someone. I legit don't know if I can actually break through this trio. She got blocked. She's got block debuffs, so can't do anything yet. It's just whether or not we get a cycle where I can like actually do debuffs. That's the problem. Like if this if he could actually place decreased attack on someone before the cleanse happens, we've got a chance. The problem is, this is just going to go on him and he's got block, so that's not going to do any damage. And then the block debuffs comes out, and then the cleanse. So I don't actually know if I can kill anyone. I need a cleanse. Basically, I need a block, like a Romantu style thing. Or break in the block debuff cycle. If I can get a break in the block debuff cycle, then we got a chance. Like there. Break in the block debuff, but unfortunately... Oh, we got big damage there. We hit something. It's going to get cleansed and healed back up. Yeah, this is where Uko comes in, right? This is where you would do Uko over Pythian. Probably. Because Uko would just keep removing the buffs. Here's the window. Not enough damage. Have we got another ally attack? Yes. Kill it. Oh, it's a debuff out. We've got a debuff. We have a debuff. It's a miracle. The debuff's gone. Oh no. We're getting there. We only need like 2 more decreased attacks. You do that. Nope. Well, we had a moment. We thought we could do it. The moment was brief and fleeting. Well, that was a good chunk of damage. No, Uko over... Oh, I suppose, yeah, Pythian's heals could work. The problem is, though, the healing is actually healing Ultimate Death Knight. So, to some extent, the healing is not good. I don't know if we can kill this. I don't know if I can, actually. I don't think I can... Oh, we got to block active skills. That's cool. The problem is these debuffs are only going on for 1 turn. But it might disrupt me enough to get a kill. That's what I need. I don't think it's going to happen, though, because I feel like I don't have the extra attack to do it. No. We disrupted it for 1 turn. I don't think I got it. I get close. It's getting borderline. This is why I don't think I'm quite ready for plat. Yeah, I need to get Uko built because this is a prime Uko team, right? You basically bring Uko in, you keep removing the buffs, and then eventually Phenax comes in and delivers the death blow. But because I can't actually get a turn with any debuffs out, I can't get the power of Phenax at all. Like, this is the moment now where maybe I could do some damage if I can get an ally attack on that Duchess, but there's no debuffs out, so he needs to land decreased attack. Oh, we did. See? Decreased attack landed. We actually got somewhere that time. The problem is, now they've got swift parry. Once we get one of them down, the rest will fall. Now we just need to kill it before it starts healing. Come on. Surely we've got an ally attacking us. No! Oh, no. Oh, no. We got so close. But so freaking close. Oh, I should skip this fight, really, but I'm so determined to kill it now. I'm like this close to killing it. One more of those with a decreased attack. We've got it. Basically. I actually think this is where like Life Harvest comes into use, right? A little bit. We got really freaking close. We can still do it. Ah, the debuff transferred that time. I mean, if he didn't veil the damn... Like, the trio of them together is actually the problem. Because if the veil didn't happen, like now, I can actually hit him for 2 times. But he's just too tanky. Good lord. Oh, it's close. Kill it. No! It's so close. I was this close. Come on, one more whack. We got it in us. One more whack. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. It's so close. I need one more whack on it. Ah. Come on, Necrat. 10 minutes deep. I refuse to give in to this. What does she take damage from? They're getting there. They're losing it. No continuous heal. This is thrilling gameplay, yes. Right, come on, kill it. Damn it. Why not turn off the twist when crit? Turn off the twist? What do you mean? You're confusing me. Yeah, he's not even like... It's not even like Ultimate Death Knight is useful. He's just annoying. Because I'll win. Because if I'm persistent enough, I'll win. It's not like they've got a win condition here that's going to make a difference. I just need the right rotation now. Like now, if I've got my ally attack, he lands the decreased attack. So freaking close. We're getting like 10%. It's because I know I can nearly kill her. There we go. Reset. Oh, damn. I thought I did a reset there. Okay, we got to reset now. Right, this is it. No defensive buffs. Land the decreased attack. Oh, we did, but it was late. Did it on subsequent attacks. Don't cleanse the buff. Don't cleanse the debuff. Don't cleanse the debuff. Nice. Oh, it's only a 1 turn. Oh, come on. Oh no, I've got petrification to deal with. It's fine. I can beat it. Once I kill one of them, Tang, it's over. I'm so close to killing this thing. Duchess is like super close to dying. Once Duchess dies, I should have just quit ages ago, but I'm being stubborn because I know I can kill it. It's just about getting the right rotation. He's been petrified. Means he doesn't get that benefit. Nice. Our protection's back. Love tap it. Yes! It's dead! Oh. For God's sake. Oh, that was brutal. Okay. No more block debuffs for them. Time to do some love tapping. Okay, we didn't land it there. That's a bit bad luck. Can we get some decrease attacks out? Thank you. Cleanse, heal. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. I think you need like 350, give or take. I mean, we're not there yet. We've still got to kill this dude. Which, you know, we're getting there. The cleansing of the debuffs is a bit frustrating. But we're whittling them down. Yeah, it's only taken me 3 minutes to kill this, though. The last one took me 10 minutes. Oh, he's dead now. He's on those last legs. Ultimate, not Death Knight. I know it's so not worth. It's the satisfaction of killing it that's worth. Not the reality of the points. I got one more battle to go yet. Watch how easy this is going to be. Boop. Boop. Nice one, Ronda. You did 200 damage. Boop. Boop. Oh. I think it took a piece of all of us, Kessel. I don't think it just took a piece of me. I think it took a piece of like maybe like 20 viewers who are just like, I'm done with this. I can't even watch this anymore. I'm out. Peace. Wow. I didn't even look at the battle screen. It took so long. And to think, I'm in relegation right now. I'm going to have to fight my way up. But that's where you would use Uko, right? So to stop that kind of duality, you use Uko there. Uko is just not ready. He's only like level 24. Thanks, Doug. I'm glad you appreciate it. Can do one more. My list of things to build is so long. Oh, Kaimar. One thing I couldn't afford to happen. Oh, we had an extra turn. Probably not going to make a difference because they've got... Kaimar. Thanks, Kaimar. Well, I wasn't going to be Smurf, but we just spent 15 minutes trying to kill freaking Ultimate Death Knight and all the rest of them. Oh, good at that. Well, and Constantine, like... Right. Who do we hit? Let's just tickle you. You do no damage to me. Who do we want to kill? I suppose we just, like, throw out some debuff. Oh, we just killed... Okay. Candrafon died. I don't even understand the purpose of this team because, like, here's an example, guys, why speed teams or, like, teams to deal damage dead. They can't touch my team at setup. I don't really understand the purpose of this team that has been sent forth here. Like, is it just like they thought, well, Tormund's there, people won't attack me? Because, I'll be honest, Tormund's are just, like, nothing. They don't do anything anymore. But even like without Necrat, they wouldn't do anything to me. The only difference is Necrat now is going to keep my Phalanx alive. I think I found this. I think my Phalanx is making an appearance, a return, a long-awaited return to my arena teams because this is a dream. Like, I just don't, like, is it just like scare him off with some plus 3? Like, he didn't do anything. His total team did 15 or 20,000 damage to me, maybe 25. I only lost the first one because I lost my stone skin. Baron and Jorgid can break through it. Like, of course they can, but... Should I take on an LLDR? No, thanks. I'd rather pierce my eyeballs. And go for that again. Oh, look, double revive. Let's try this double revive team up here. Let's see. It's got a big nuker in there as well. It's got an Uko, which is a bit of a nightmare. I'm a bit afraid of that team, so I feel like we're going to drop that. This is where you would bring Mithrala in, I feel. So I think it's a bit awkward, though, because I think he's going to... Potentially... I don't know if that solves the problem because I feel like Yoshi with Ramantu is going to disable me. I feel like that's going to be a problem. We'll find out. I feel like the Yoshi plus Ramantu is just going to disable me. We're going to be dead. It's going to be our last run for the stream tonight. Okay. Fine, we can handle that. Cool thing about being those protected, it stops the Uko getting going. I mean, we're still in a bit of a nasty situation, but we can smack the Duchess. We take no damage because of the Pythian thing stack. Now we can start picking on you. Oh, I think this is the team. I'm so... This is my team. I'm happy with this team. Phalanx just totally won this one. Might just A1 this right now because we can't do anything. No damage. It was beautiful to watch, wasn't it? Might as well just protect that. Start on this. Phalanx will be back with his ability in a second. This is the only awkward situation here, is he might die. Okay, we survived. We can cleanse that away now. We're alright. Just love tap this to death. We kill something, please. You're dead. You're dead. Yeah, I was so excited when I got Necrat. I think this is going to be a death. I just think they're too strong. Yeah, because of the increased accuracy. Oh, he's resisted the bombs. That's cool. We stand a chance now. No, we don't. I thought that was going to be... I thought that would be a risk because of the Yoshi. The increased accuracy kind of disables the Mithrala. So... the only way to beat that... I don't really know a good way to beat that. It's probably like... because... yeah, I don't really know a good way to beat that. Bye. Oh, God. Auto. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea, John the Conqueror. I'd probably drop my Morrigan and bring in Oella just so that we could deal... the problem is if you boost, obviously the Yoshi's going to get in the way. That's the problem with that team. That's why I was like sitting there thinking, I don't really know how to beat that team because I can't approach it from a speed team perspective because Yoshi's in there. I know I can't resist it because of Mithrala. I was hoping I could beat the thing, but the Warlord is going to be a problem. So it's kind of like... you would probably go in... what you would probably do is actually bring a Stone Skin Pythian. So that you go in, the bombs go off, you cleanse them. Something like that. That's why I guess the only way to beat it. But this top team is really nice. I enjoy it. I like that. You know, not bad work. We have no silver. Regular pack. Q. What do we get? Daily login. One epic book. Alright. Oh, so many notifications. Should we pull these these soul shards? I've been keeping hold of them. I don't know why. I haven't quite decided why I was keeping hold of them. I want you out. It's not showing you. Let's get rid of Ruella for the time being. Where is the little rat? There he is. Alright then. Oh, I'm going to freaking silver. Fine. Fine. Let's go. Oh, gold. Oh, no, Eleanor. Nobody wants an Eleanor. Whoa. Do you know what's bad about that? I'm pretty sure I've already got a 3-star Eleanor, so that's a bit of a rip. It's not actually, because at least we can sell it for some decent goodies. Vomit Frog, I guess we'll keep. I've already got a 1-star Judge, don't need that. What else have we got going on? We've already got a tree fella. Don't need you. You're pretty bad. You're even worse. I think I've already got an Annex awakened as well, so I think that can go. Annex? Yep, Annex is already awakened, so that's another soul. Alright then, 10 more. Go on then. Even souls are hoarded. I'm a hoarder. Templar, Spirit Host. No. Ooh. No. Whoa. I'm pretty sure I already have a secondary Ascended Seeker. Why have I got another one? I don't need a Doom Priest either because I got friggin' 6-star Doom Priest. Lich, go away. Seeker, go away. I've already got a 6-star Doom Priest. I don't need a 2-star. Sell, sell, sell. Templar, sell. I'm running to Skeleton, you're pretty bad. Yeah, I hoard everything. I can't help it. It's my inability not to hoard is pretty poor. But I'm generally holding on to champions I know that are pretty good. I might use at some point in the future for different content. And I've got a lot of 5-stars. I just... Like, I could sell the 6-star for like 100, I guess, but there's no point. I could sell that for like 26, no point. Sell that for 12, just no point. What's frustrating though is, look how many like legendary souls for champions I don't own. Considering my account owns a fair amount of legendaries, look at them all. Just like chilling. Chilling. Like Tramaria, don't have that. Goffred, don't have that. Look at all these void legendary shards I don't have. Leo, Cardiel, Tramaria, Annie. Aileel, Solus, Cynic. Why is it giving me void legendaries? I don't want... Like, I got so many legendaries I could use here. Like, come on. Tormin, void legendary. Coronar, void legendary. Anyway. That was a thing. That was a dub. Boom. Yeah, I know. I have too much of a mentality of maybe someday I'll need this. So it's a big problem. Is he arena defense? He could be a pretty good carry. I mean, he hits really hard in clan boss if you get him going. So, I mean, that's the thing. If you can get him going, he hits really hard. The problem is I'm going to have to start making some 3-stars because I've run out of room for 2-stars. Even though I need to... I still got that quest to do, haven't I? So I still need to basically make 100 or 75 more tier freaking rank 3 uncommons. And I haven't got enough space, so I'm going to have to start burning energy tomorrow. Tramaria is very good if you need a cleanser with turn meter, right? So, like, she could be quite good in some Doom Tower content. I think she feels a bit too early game for me, and I don't think she's a void legendary. But I don't think she's, like, terrible, right? I don't think she's useless. I think she's just designed to fit specific content that there isn't a lot of. Like, if you're in Doomtown, you're getting a bit of debuffs, she's going to really help you. If you're in, like, it's almost like they built it for an arena meta where debuffs matter, and then forgot that you've got polymorph, protected buffs, Necrat, you know, resistance, all this other crap, that means you don't place debuffs. If you place debuffs, it's just a lot, but yeah, she's not a Void Legendary, I agree. Of the batch of 4 Void Legendaries, I was like, that's probably, I'll be honest, she's barely a Legendary in that sense. I'd say she's more like a non-Void Legendary, if I was being kind. But, you know, I think we achieved a lot tonight. We have built Necrat. I've got to level him. I've got to get his masteries done. We've found some different teams to test him in. I kind of like that Phenax team. I feel like Phenax could make a return, you know, like just the fact that I can find a target, kill it, and it dies, and it stays dead. The only downside to that team is probably Uko comes in for Pythian, or, I don't know. I think Uko probably comes in place of like either Duchess or Pythian, but Duchess feels very strong. I feel like it has to be Pythian she replaces, because otherwise where's the increased attack coming from? Which we need. And also the Veil, right? Duchess forces a target to attack her, so it deals with Candrathon really good. Do you have plans to build your main account Owella, or just getting her in case for the future? I'm probably just going to get her for the future, but she could be quite good into like maybe some specifics, like Yoshi teams. I don't really need the cleanse though, Duchy, because the what's his face is in Stone Skin. Duchess is in Stone Skin. Block debuffs goes on to Phenax, so I don't really need the cleanse. All I need is the ability to remove debuffs and apply debuffs. Once debuffs are out there, it's pretty easy. Blend some mofos. What kind of CB team would you run? Who would I be? Which champion? What do you think of Errol? I think Errol is basically Trunda, aka hits really hard, but can you actually deal any damage in this current meta? And if you can't, you kind of stuff. And also he's Force affinity, is he? Is Errol Force? I know he's affinity, one of the affinity nukers is a problem. Wow, I was told Provoke Uko is good. Solus. Yeah, so Solus is really good if there's lots of debuffs out, right? So Hydra's a good idea. Clan Boss. That's where Solus benefits. Yeah, so Errol being forced kind of kills a lot of options for him. Like, again, you just saw Candrathon, which gets 40% damage bonus. Like, how do you kill Duchess? Like, how do you kill Duchess? This is always the problem in Arena. When you look at the meta, how do I kill the Duchess? If I can't kill the Duchess, I can't win the fight. And that's the problem with Force Affinity. It's why Candrathon is used on defense just because of his reactionary ability, but offensively, he's a nightmare to use. Like, I struggle to find I struggle to make him work, but I know he hits really hard. Do you have a spreadsheet for the single target for Sand Devil purposes? I do. I need to update it. It's on the website. It's on the tier list. I need to update it. The problem with Sand Devil, though, is you need to hit the target with lots of debuffs. So if you haven't got Reho, you're going to struggle, basically. Reho kind of is essential. Guess we'll pick up the rank 3 chicken, shall we? Right. Doom Tower. We've got 1 week to finish this rotation. What are we going to get? A Void Shard. Some energy. Cool. Clan Boss. Where are we at with that? Have we done Clan Boss? Oh, did I forget? Done. Done. Oh, let's watch it. Let's watch a little bit of Clan Boss on the way out. Stalker and 2 hard hitters. Works nice on 7, but not 100%. Yeah, so what have you got? You haven't got enough debuffs, have you? Do you have no triple debuffers? Like a Taurus or a Richthof? Like, I don't really... so what I don't basically, the logic I have is I don't get... Yeah, but not with Draco. He's going to do the same thing as Draco, right? Because Draco does... Oh, you think I'm using poisons with Draco. Sorry, I'm with you now. Yeah, sorry, I'm with you. So you're basically going to do the decreased defense with Fatman and then triple poisons with... or the quadra poisons with Draco. Got it. Does Draco do... Does Draco attack with that, though? I'll show you my run now. Let me just kill Brutal quickly, and I'll show you what my 7 is. I've done a run on him in Clan Boss already, Doug. I think the first video I did of Arkham, if you check the YouTube channel, the first video I did of Arkham, which is the best Clan Boss poisoner, I did some runs on Clan Boss there with him. Not perfect runs because it kind of wasn't an optimal setup. You kind of want to, like, I'll probably slot him into my 2-1 and 2-1 traditional team that I didn't just break, I think. Did I break it? I don't know. I need to check. Sleep, Draco, Whisper, and half health. Yeah, that's... Yeah, because obviously Whisper ignores 100% defense, right? As long as there's Weaken out, you just A2, boom. Fenax A1, yeah. Constantine A1 or A3 works good as well. Turvold I use. Knight Errant is very high up in the list of damage single target hitters. I mean, we can have a look now. Hang on, let me just pull up the spreadsheet. Tell you what I've noticed, by the way, guys, regarding Altan of the Shell, which is a bit of a disappointment. His A2 actually doesn't heal or shield if you have no debuffs. So it's kind of like he's not as good as I thought he was going to be on that A2. I feel like the A2 should have like 10% base with a bonus 20%, which it doesn't have, which is really frustrating. Right, so in terms of single target damage dealer hits, Shamael, Little Miss Annie, Royal Huntsman, Tumesia, Fenshi if you get poisons up. It's kind of hard to do. Yakal hits pretty hard. Let me just check. I haven't got any other filters on here. No, good. That's based on, like, I mean, you're going to have, or it's probably this actually. You probably want this. Because you're going to have decreased defense on the target, right? How much defense does it have when you put decreased defense on? Dungeons. Spider's 10, Minotaur, Sand Devil. Sand Devil 7. It's going to have no defense, right? Yeah, it's going to have no defense. Right, so in terms of no defense, what do we got? No defense single target hits is basically Jintoro, Tumesia, Little Miss Annie, Elder Skarg, Richthof the Bold, Bone Keeper, Turvold, Inquisitor Shamael, Ogrin Jailer, Ruel, Knight Errant, Calvalax, Royal Huntsman, Franox, Candraphon, Fenshi, Yakal, Jorgid, Thea. Rorik is in there as well, Baracus. Like, Whisper's not really up here because she didn't hit as hard as all these other champions. Alika probably hits harder, right? Ideally, you want single hits as well, right? So probably Elder Skarg is not suitable. Richthof the Bold requires, like, all the poisons to be up, so that's, again, problematic. Bonekeeper is a single hit, would be pretty strong. Turvold. Not all of these are including like maximum efficiency, right? So Turvold is like 3 buffs. So if you can get like 6 buffs on Turvold, he's going to go up higher. The Shamael is capped at 84,000 because it's 100% ignore defense, assuming 3 buffs. Ogren Jailer is pretty good. That's enough damage there. I'll show you my run now. Mine's not perfect, it's not speed tuned at all, but it's fast. I could probably speed tune it better. Come on, get out of the clamors. I haven't been in this dungeon for ages, I should say. This is the team I run. Now Shemnath is just in here because Shemnath is just in here, like. I could probably run Tumisia, right? And run this smack. Because that's what it's saying is Tumisia smack here. But it assumes you're going to get up to 400%. Which you're not going to get. Right? So, can't really do that. So this is what I run. Muckstalker Sleep into Riho. Extend. Smash. Reset. Boom. That's what I do. Pretty easy. But I'm a filthy Riho abuser, right? So that's cheating, I guess. But yeah, so any of these champions, right? So Little Miss Annie, Richthoff, Bonekeeper, Turvold, Shamael, Ogren Jailer, Knight Errant, Huntsman, Franox. Franox will hit really hard. Candrathon on the A1, but it needs a buff, so that's not going to work. Fenchi, but it requires all the poisons, so that's not going to work. Jorgid hits really hard. Yakal. Rorik on the A3. Taras the Fierce obviously would be insanely high. Alika, Hefrak, Barakas, Durandil. Altan of the Shell. See, if you can get like 2 cleanses, Altan's A2 hits really hard. The problem is there's nothing to cleanse, so. Night, David. But with that being said, guys, we have achieved great things. I've run out of clan gold nearly, which is pretty bad. Let's just check the free to play before we head out. We get something to eat. Yeah, I mean, so the good 4 buffers or 4D buffers, you're talking Taurus, Richthoff, but he hits triple hits. It's kind of awkward. You kind of want like single targets. I think your setup is good, right? I think you just probably want to pair it with like someone like a Whisper or someone like, you know, a Franox. Ogren Jailer is a great one. Ray Champ. Just someone who hits really freaking hard. All these souls I can't get. Lethal Path. We're still grinding on here. I need to grind the free-to-play tomorrow. Big time. See, I've been leaving my defense up. A lot of people saying, why haven't you got a one-man defense? Every so often, I pick up some points. Not often, but those points are going to help me get through all this nonsense. I feel like that's bait. I feel like that's bait. You know, and all these teams here, like this bait. I just need to get through this difficult phase of the arena. Once I get up to that phase, I think I am sorted. But I do need to re-gear all my champions on the free-to-play. I need to build my Uko, not my Uko, my Urogrim into a relentless resistance build. Ah, what is this nonsense? I run my CB tables lead, extra to clear attack, Draco, Verge, Crimson Health, I need back. Yeah, there you go. I leave it in one-man defense simply because I want others to do as well, lead by example, as they say. Yeah, now, I would do that when I get to golds 4 or 5, I'll do that, Greffin. But at the moment, like, every point is so valuable for me. So if I can win the odd fight or two on defense, because my team won't win many, then I feel like I have no choice but to, I should leave that up. I feel, to be honest, I don't like the fact that I have to hunt for one-man defenses. I want to be able to compete, but this is not fair to a 32 or 33 day account to have to expect to face like arbiters and all these legendary champions. These are accounts that have been playing for a while. The matchmaking is a mess. I need to do more 3v3, I know. But we've got 11 ancient shards, 1 sacred. I probably won't pull tomorrow, I'll be honest. It's not worth. Won't get anything. Demon Lord, where we at? How many have I done today? 1 more key, I'll do it. But yeah, I need to grind the free-to-play tomorrow. I need to get a lot of training, a lot of the different spider done to finish it off. And then hopefully we can get back to doing masteries and try and get some masteries on our champions. I'm very much not watching the competition. I'm just trying to play my own account these days. Let's get as good as I can, progress as good as I need to. My goal is at the moment basically to get the 60s that I've got now up to level 60 with masteries, and then look to try and get an ally protect at some point. Hopefully when I get the masteries on them, I can beat that Griffin boss, which I'm struggling with at the moment. Once I beat the Griffin boss, I can do, do some work. But guys, with that being said, it is 5 hours on the stream. Pretty cool. Thanks for hanging out. You're pretty disappointed. Yeah, it's just the A2 is a bit rough, right? It's just the A2 don't feel good. Like, I can see the concept where you sleep and then you go in with the A2. The problem is the A2 without any things just doesn't hit that hard. Maybe, I don't know, I haven't built him at all yet, so. But I could see some uses for him. Certainly as like a self-cleanser. I just feel like his A2 should have had like a base heal and shield, right? A lot of champions like that normally go heals by 5%, and then for every subsequent buff or debuff gets 5% more, or places a 20% shield, the shield grows by 10% for every debuff removed, right? I feel like that's what it needed. But to be literally just I hit someone without anything else, it's like, well, you're trying to create a new scenario where Altan will have debuffs. I mean, if you think it doesn't even make sense, you're going to pair him with Owella. Owella puts increased resistance. So when is he ever going to get debuffs? I'm like, it doesn't make much sense. I get the concept of cleansing, but I feel like I needed a base. That's what I've found so far. But it's very rare that you find 100% AoE sleep without books, which is a good thing. So hopefully that's a positive. But yes, I'm just kind of like trying to play it. And as someone pointed out earlier in the stream, this is probably what a lot of people face. Not everyone is going to have the luck that Lockers has, that YST has, and that. Not everyone's going to have that. Sometimes you just got to work what you got. I'm really impressed with Hoskarl. Hoskarl is a great champion. I noticed the difference. With him in waves, I can get through most waves. Without him, I can't get through wave content. He's such a powerful carry. I'm really, really impressed with Hoskarl. I'm glad I 60'd him. I'm happy with that pickup. All I kind of need now in my account is kind of like that ally protector, so I can start formulating a plan around Clan Boss. But, we're just playing it at our own rate. We're trying to get the arena done. If I can get up to, ideally by the end of the reset, I want to be in gold 4, so I can start getting, more of my tokens being used. Because I feel like I'm wasting so many arena fights right now. So that's my kind of goal this week. Get arena up higher, keep progressing the missions, work on masteries after we finish the spider tournament. I'm not bothering with the training tournament. And yeah, we'll see where we're at then. Yeah, Rip Wicks. Yeah, Pythian is a great champion. You can already see in high-end arena Like, you looked at when I was doing Arena earlier, how many Pythians were everywhere. Such a strong champion for that. Cool. We have 4-keyed Brutal. We're 4-key in Brutal. Okay, it's not the best in the world, but considering I don't have any masteries, right? We got to put into context. I'm doing 24 million, right? And these guys have got all these guys have got masteries. He's got 4 sets of masteries, and he's got an ally protector, good old YST. And I'm able to basically catch up with 2 keys. I'm quite happy with that. Oh, look at Zipster rocking his Taras the Fierce and his Brogni. Wix 19 million and 1 key. Like, I don't even know what they're doing on Nightmare. Deadwood's 2 key in Nightmare. Is that 2 key? Yeah, Deadwood is 2 key in Nightmare already. Pretty good. 2 key there from Never. Odd one's at 1 key. Where's YST on this list? Is YST not hitting that yet? No, YST's behind. I know he's been waiting on books, YST. So... they just changed Brimstone again. Yeah. So. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to pull any shards tomorrow, to be honest. I'm just holding on to them for now. I know the Sacred is there. I'll probably, you know, ideally I need to get a move on and start doing my other referrals. Jessica's been pumping away for me, but I want to try and get these other 2 done. The epic books would help tremendously as well. Although I think I am, like, Hosgirl booking went really well. Orogrim now, he needs 1 more for his cooldown, which is getting there. We're going to need to book this dude. He's next on my list. We're not booking Rhonda. We'll hold the legendary books until we get something good. Basically, there's just no point. I'm not even bothering with this. I'm not bothering at all. I'm not doing any of it. It's a lot of investment after I just did a huge amount of training. I'm not bothering with any of that. I'm ignoring it completely. The goal is to get to the top of this tournament and then try and fight for placement. Depends what I'm up against, right? If these guys are going to compete for the top, then I'm just going to aim for the Ancient Shard of the Gems. Probably just the like one of these 3 spots, because most of these will just go for the chicken and peace out. So that's the plan tomorrow. But there you go, guys. That is the end of the stream. I'm not ripping my shards. Why are you asking me to buy something? I'm not buying it. Go away. I am not ripping those shards. We are holding on to them for now. We're not really in non-Yeet Shadow Legends, but we're also not in full Yeet Shadow Legends anymore. So, it's a pleasure, as always. If keep an eye out for the Blessings video that I'll be doing. It should be a fun one. And yeah, have a good night.
Astern, look the weather in the lee. Blow high, blow low, and so sail we. I see a wreck to windward and a lofty ship to lee.